You are live. Hello. Hello, my friends. Just waiting for confirmation from YouTube. There it is. There it is. Hello, hello. Welcome back to Iratus, Lord of the Dead. Last time, we were on Good Always Wins and we checked out the werewolf. It was meant to be like a meme run, but we did more werewolf signs than anything else. And since then, there was a poll on what people wanted to see. And the victor, quite convincingly, was Tryhard on Eternal Harvest 5, but I received some reasonable feedback and concern that that would burn me out a little bit, and perhaps they're correct. This is scary. Horrifying, in fact. So I decided, let's do an Eternal Harvest climb, and the victor of that poll was to do an alternative climb starting at Eternal Harvest 2, which we have previously skipped. As you can see, we have victories in Eternal Harvest 1 and 3. Well done, well done, well done. And before we get into it, I thought we'd take a peek, a little look, down memory lane, and see what exactly we did here. And, this wasn't quite what I remembered. For some reason, I thought that, Nergleth was here, the good old Infested, but I think that was pre-Wrath of the Necromancer, and I came back and did Eternal Harvest 1 on Wrath of the Necromancer, so I wasn't quite right about that. But this victory on Eternal Harvest 1 was with a stress team. Look at this. The Wraith, who's busted. The Abomination, who's pretty good. The Laser Beamer, although I think our Laser Beamer died, so this is just one I made to put in there. And Mordred, of course, the Hyper Carry. Good fun, good fun. Good fun. And I think I only ever do stress builds if I have the Shackles of War, which I suppose we'll talk about later. So that was our Eternal Harvest 1 victory. Not bad, not bad. Eternal Harvest 3, however, was a murder build. Look at this. Carnania the Third, because the first and second died horrible deaths. The Fallen Dhampir, one of my favorite characters. Got lucky with that. Azazel. The Reaper. We might see. The Reapers are pretty good openers. And, of course, the Blood Phantasm, the Hyper Carriest of the Hyper Carries. Miglant the Coutle. Well done. Well done. So yeah, I was just brainstorming what we're going to do. And those were my inspirations from days gone past. So, without further ado, let's get started, shall we? Eternal Harvest is a special mode for those eager to go one step beyond. Less starting resources, less battle rewards. Enemy strength is constantly rising. Elite enemies regularly join normal battles. Enemies have a high chance to become inspired. Minions do not recover vigor out of battle. Iratus does not recover mana out of battle. And the graveyard efficiency is constantly decreasing. I feel like Eternal Harvest 3 is the final fair, quote-unquote, difficulty of the game. So we're in between the start and the final fair one. We'll see how tough it is. As mentioned, I skipped this before, so I have not too much of an idea what to expect, but I have a fair estimation. A fair estimation. Now, as always, with our first talent point, it's going into Architecture buff. To increase the amount of Digger Souls received at the end of battle by 25%. This is going to be almost exactly like last time. We picked up this, we're going to rush Advanced Ballistics for accuracy, and then we go to Grey Matter, and then we move on from there. But we get Dispel. Low-key best ability in the game. As for our starting group, I feel like there's not a whole lot of starting options on Eternal Harvest, so we're going to go with a slight variation of what I like the most. Of course, there can only be one.
Once it gets going, that white is going to turn nice and red.
The Big Daddy Bone Golem, who is going to take all the hits for us. And, unlike last time, we will begin with a Black Widow. The Black Widow. How long did it take me to understand how to play you? Long. She is very good, though. Almost a necessity, you could say. Almost, sorta, kinda. As for who will be doing our damage, she's like a support ancillary character. As for who will be doing our DPS, at the start of the game, there are a few ways you can go, but the Bride of Iratus, designed from my younger days, has the highest baseline accuracy in the game. So we're going to make use of that. We're going to make use of that right out of the gate. And we'll be joined by a Reaper. Reapers are good through all stages of the game.
Time to reap and rupture.
Indeed, indeed. One of the reasons why the Reapers are so good is because of their feature, which, whenever they kill an enemy, the Reaper restores 10% vigor to itself and all minions. This is just free real estate. Free healing. Can also interrupt stances and remove buffs. Has an execute. Who doesn't love executing? Now, as for our current positioning here, I think the Bride is going to be in the 3rd position, so that she can use the Flames of Love. Not a bad starting ability. The Black Widow is pretty much here because the Bone Golem is going to be punched in the face really hard. So if anyone has any names for any of these lovely characters, feel free to share them. And we'll go from there. But, wait, do I start with an artifact? Oh, anyway. One of my favorite parts, here we go. The kingdom had need of the vast riches buried underneath the castle. Great veins of iron that promised to fuel conquest after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from a long-forgotten age. The dwarves were eager to offer their services in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental concoctions for the promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and that the humans could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminals and rebels, there was no shortage of slaves to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile as they dug ever deeper year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them below. And that's us! Oh, do I start with one? No, okay, not this difficulty. That's fair. So as always, we're going to take a look at our map after we do this first combat. Is this hunky double conscript? I still got it. There's no block and ward here. That's pretty nifty. Well, I suppose we just start DPSing down the boy. Oop. Out. Nope. The Black Widow is exceptional.
Perish!
Because of her ability to remove block and ward, which thankfully I don't have to deal with just now. Could you leave her alone, please? That's my bride, you know. But she also inflicts spider venom. Attacks up to 5 times, his percentage of health and sanity every turn, which synergizes kind of with the Reaper and his execute, which scales off both sanity and vigor. Good stuff. Good starting combos here. Ooh, you missed. Oh, so did I. He missed, she missed, we all missed. I'm trying to calculate if this is actually going to die. It won't. Now it might? Did I get it with the... I did! Nice. That's always a fun little quick math solution to using the Reaper to heal. Will the Reaper's dots kill it, or will something else's dots kill it? I don't know. Stay tuned to find out. Thank you. I don't use this debuff very often, the minus luck and minus evasion thing, but it's pretty good to start out with, I think. Me thinks. How have we not hit the Black Widow at all yet? Okay. I think I can kill this. No fleeing. No fleeing. No. Can't really do much about it though, can I? He's fleeing right away. Maybe?
This is my kind of
Nailed it.
entertainment.
Well done, well done. And now we reap. That fat healing. Look at it. Yep, that's good.
Mine is the winning side.
A Bane aura. I think we hold that. I also got a level 2 brain, even though my minions are level 1. Very nice, very nice. So let's take a look at this map, shall we? Oh, dear. Okay. Let's see, what do we need? What do we need? Experience is always good for Iratus. Always. Sacrificial altars are not bad. Although we do have to use materials to activate them, which is something. Ideally, we do a bit of zigging and zagging to get the most from the first floor. A little bit of min-maxing you can do, by the way, is you can start a game and look at the map to see if it's like this or if it's a really wide map where you can do a lot of zigging to try and farm on the first floor. And if you don't get that, you can just leave, delete it, and start anew. Unfortunately, I'm not going to do that. Or fortunately, whichever one you prefer. It's probably pretty important that I hit these steals. So if we hit the steals, what do we do then? Hit these steals. I wouldn't like to hit the altars. We do need a cultist for the bone golem. Digger souls will also be pretty nifty. We only have 6. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to hit these double steals. We'll be a little responsible here. Is running it down mid ever responsible, though? I don't know. Going with a very conservative squad to start, I see. Yes, I am. It's good to see you, Brian. Okay. So we have the Raven Feathers. When receiving damage, the minion gains 4 evasion until the end of combat. Can't stack more than 5 times. I hate this item. The Orb of Negation. The minion becomes immune to debuffs, which is not bad. Not bad. Or the Essence of Mind. The minion's attacks restore 20% of the damage dealt as mana. This could be phenomenal. So we're going to take it. Not put it on yet, but take it.
Dark collecting.
With Bride there, not uber conservative, though. Yeah, the Bride is a little sketchy, but... oh well, at least the Risen Heroes will be cake this time. You're looking really far ahead into the future, though, for the Risen Heroes. This probably isn't going to be our full team. I love to pivot to Stress once we get the Shackles of War, but we'll see. Guardsman, Miner, Hunky, Taskmaster. This is a start and a half, isn't it? Well, it's not like I can do anything about it. Besides fight and cross my fingers. Our magic is pretty good against the guard. This guy was buffed, which is a little unfortunate. The miners are also terrifying. So we start with the miner. His double attacks are that. Yep. Yep, that. That's one of the more terrifying things about right now. For better or for worse, our lovely Black Widow is not doing a whole lot right now. Besides taking hits, I suppose, and crying. With Black Widow there, looking far ahead is but a small thing. If you want to go, she will take you there. Perhaps, perhaps. Or she could die before she gets her talent upgrades and, you know, live a very short life indeed. I might be able to kill the miner. Although he has quite a bit of initiative, huh? When'd you get so much initiative, brah? Yes, hit the bone golem. I still need names, by the way, if you have any, off the top of your head. Alright, he should be dead next turn. Probably gonna have to heal, even though I want to put block on our lovely bride. Oh no, you've trapped my tank. Who wants to be there? Could be in my interest to try and get rid of the Taskmaster. Just delay, I guess.
Maybe I'll craft this one
Heal?
into furniture.
Nope. Rip. The armor from the guard blocked that damage. See it, face. The bride is slowly dying. Everyone's slowly dying. Who's more likely to get punched? The Black Widow if I enter the cocoon? What was this? What was that question? That was a silly question. It's been a hot minute. Let's see. I might be able to execute the hunky here. If I do something smart. Smirty smart. Like this. This should be an execute, I think. Quick math here. My specialty, of course. It would help if I didn't spend my wrath. Darn it. And if I gain wrath faster. The hunt for the execute's gonna hurt me. Well, not like I can do much about that.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
I want the healing. Yes. What is this? Berserk. Oh, not yes. No. Don't do that. Give me healing, though. I could name Bride after God knows how many different bows from Diablo. Do as you wish. 20 to 28. So I should probably... Wait, hold on. 5. 15, no. Probably won't kill him. I wish I could heal with the Bride. That would be very convenient. Remarkably convenient, even. Why did I just do that? I shouldn't have used my wrath there. Well, he's gonna die. Probably to the venom, if I had to guess.
One more for the stockpiles.
Yes. Betrayal! Oh, if only there was anything left for me to betray. Alas. Poor Warlock. I might be able to get this kill with the Reaper. It's pretty greedy.
Strength through pain.
But I do like greed. Greed is good after all. Alright. That's a little bit tough starting fight, but we did it slowly.
Eternal kingdom.
The Liquid Desolation. Iratus gains 15% chance to stun enemies. He damages with destruction spells. Destruction spells. Nope. Wind Force? Dragon Force? Wind Force for the Bride it is. I think that's the first time I've ever named something after like a Diablo character. Or item. The steel is for Iratus. They all are for quite some time.
Rivers will run red.
So we're going to grab Wrath Unchanged for 3 attacks to all minions at all times. And a Muck for this.
I embrace this fury.
A Muck for that. For our Bone Golem, of course, Vigor. That is like the most important thing for him for quite some time. For our Black Widow, also Vigor. Also the most important thing for quite some time. For newly named Wind Force, I do hate missing, but at 115 accuracy, what is there that I really miss? Conscripts? Alright. I hate missing. Why does her dread scale so well? Does she only have 1 dread attack? Interesting. I guess I can give you 1 evasion as well. For the Reaper. I forgot how fast the Reaper can be. 14 initiative? That's not bad. There. Accuracy. Hate missing. Oh, jeez. Alright. We have a very similar battle. A guard, a miner. Actually, isn't the exact same thing? Well, okay. I do think that Iratus could get a fair amount of monsters like a Naga, a Medusa, probably a Succubus, and an Incubus. Succubus and Incubus. Yeah. I don't think a Naga is very likely. But I think the rest makes sense. I don't know what I'm doing. Have I ever know what I'm doing though? I think the miner's in kill range now. Oh no. A succubus would be cool. And no, my brain did not just immediately go 9, 10. It's probably more important that I just kill this than I get the execute. Although the execute would be cute. My brain immediately went to the desire demon. I'd take a desire demon.
Good,
give her to me.
Good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Do I just do this? Probably. But going into the cocoon would probably be really helpful. Maybe also give him bigger units, taking up 2 spots. I'd love a 2-spot unit for Iratus. I was actually kind of surprised that one of the new ones weren't. Like, not the Reaper or the A-Bomb. But I also have no idea how that would work. And balancing that would probably be a little tricky, if I had to guess. Because it would need to be strong enough to justify taking up 2 positions. Which I don't think any of the characters currently are. Or even remotely close. Betrayal. Aww. What's the point of you getting betrayal if you don't betray? Bro. This should be execute range. Good thing we won't move here. I think the succubus could be heavy stress and make people betray their own guys just to get a touch of her. For 2-spot units could be undead giant or minotaur. Minotaur would be cool. Boo. Wait. Ow. He has no evasion and you missed. Wait, how is that even possible? He has no evasion. The Black Widow has 105% accuracy.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Suspicious. Well, the Taskmaster has proven that he can just murder me, so I'm gonna kill him next. Poke. Stole an idea, Undead Hydra, where each head was replaced with a human torso. Ooh. That could be cool. Or like, well, I guess they already have a werewolf, but I was thinking a Cerberus type entity. This looks like execute range. Could be execute range. If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. Probably. Thank you. 1 off of 69. So close. And yet so far. I think this is execute range. Oh, now it's definitely execute range. Nice. Free healing. I can't execute, but I can do this. Freeling.
A sad display for mortal
A second brain. Now, I don't like the second brain, but it's pretty good early on. The start of each round, the minion receives 3 attack and 3 dread until the end of combat. Can't stack more than 5 times. I'm not sure why some of them say stacks up to 5 times and some say can't stack more than 5 times. But here, you can have this for now. For our first Reaper talent, who still needs a name, by the way. Everyone but our lovely bride needs a name. If anyone is interested. 3 attack per scale, huh? That's not bad. That is not bad, good sir. Let's see. We are using the Agony the most, so I think it would behoove us. Although, Desiccate could be really good. If we come across Stance interruption is really important. But so is dealing double damage with my dot.
Get back to battle.
So we'll upgrade Agony into Agony of Fire. As for Wind Force, where am I using Flames of Love the most? How do I make this better? The Flames of Passionate Love. We could upgrade Think of Him, but I think we're just going to go with Passionate Love. It's fine. The Bride is a passionate individual. Vigor is the responsible choice, but Attack is where it's at. More Vigor for the Bone Golem. Well done, well done. We're also going to go ahead and upgrade Nefarious Engine into Abyssal Engine to double his healing output for himself. Mintar should have a sort of frenzy system, like every time it gets hit, it gains a buff, as it is raging itself up. Could you Goring and a double attack like weapons with an axe? The werewolf is the first creation that can go like twice in a row. It would make sense that a double space creation could as well, just freely. This is terrifying. Ooh, oh. We still don't have enough to construct anything. I forgot how slow the Digger's soul growth was. Okay, I'm going to take this one talent and put it into Experimental Advanced Doctorate.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Because this is going to be a freaking horrifying fight. This doubles the healing we get from distilling, from 15% to 30%.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Pretty much from meaningless to substantial. Could be something like starts with one head, taking one space, and it has a stat called heads that you can increase. The stat increase the number of heads in the needed space. Okay, so like I see what you're saying. So it'd be by nature it'd be a one. I want to keep calling it a pip. A one slot creation, but you could like give it a stat upgrade or something to make it a 2 slot creation. It would need to get a lot of buffs though. I think it'd just be easier to start with a creation that was 2 slots. Well, this is gonna be terrifying. Elite Hunky? Miner, Mad Mage, Demolitionist. I'm worried. 2 slot units should potentially use twice the amount of parts to make. Ow. Huh. Well, I don't think that's a horrible idea. But I do think that it's a little... I mean, it makes sense, right? You're getting 2 creations for 1. It's just that I would be mildly concerned. It'd be really hard to start off with that, huh? It's a good question. If something hits the bride, she's pretty much dead. I have no way of protecting her against the mage, though, so that's why I'm trying to kill it. Okay, it's dead next turn. Good dodge. No! Don't get up there. Yeah, so this is dead. 25. So this is 42, 47. So at the lowest possible number, this guy still dies. So he's dead at the start of the turn. We need to start working on other people now. And get the Demolitionist at the back, if we can. How do I do that, though? I guess I just go... Oh, great. Just go for the Demolition. I should have done the curse on him. Uh-oh. I guess I just go in. Do I have much of a choice? I don't think so.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
It's a lot of word removal already, yeah. my combats have not been generous thus far, which is fine. This is practice for the hardest difficulty, so the less generous it is, the more experience I get, right? Thankfully, it looks like we're ready to go. Cool, I'm glad that didn't stun. That's actually a lot of damage now coming out from the bride. This should be a death, I think. Maybe? Maybe you sacrifice 2 units in a map event? Sacrificing 2 units. You have 60% luck. That's nuts. So you'd sacrifice 2 units to make it to slot unit. I think it would make more sense if that was like maybe you just have to do that at like the creation screen. Because the issue with making something an event is that you'd have to find the event, which is not always easy.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
The Mutant Claw increases damage dealt to elite enemies by 25%. I actually looked for this basically for the entirety of last run, and we didn't see it. A Wraith. Okay. As to the Black Widow, the most important thing for the Black Widow is upgrading Silken Pole into Fatal Bondage. This makes it so the target will lose all block and ward.
Serve me well, my minion.
The Black Widow is the most reliable kind of block and ward remover in the game. And yeah, she's pretty good. That's pretty much what I use her for. That is it. Alright, we're hoarding until we get 1 more point so we can get advanced ballistics. I could probably just do this.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Do I want to do this? Not really. Where's the next deal? Right here, okay. Screw it. Going to. We'll sacrifice that for experience and grab this. Yeah, by boosting myself up 2 more levels, this is going to give me more experience. Value. Alright, so advanced ballistics.
It will be a messy slaughter.
This makes it so that all minions receive 12 luck or 12 accuracy. Very good, good. And now what? We march towards gray matter. So pick up Relic Seeker to increase the chance of artifacts.
The will becomes free.
We need a Wraith for the obelisk.
Why do I get this sinking feeling in my putrefied gut?
Best skin ever. Stovia Bride starts lagging behind other units in regard pretty fast. When I finally achieved my vengeance a couple nights ago, I found I was having to let her adore him twice? Wow. She does lag behind, but I think the reason why she's here is because she's pretty good at the start. She's a good starting unit, and she has the highest baseline accuracy in the game, so I like starting with her. But yeah, she's probably getting cut for something. I'm not sure what yet, but something. The Mystical Obelisk. So this increases the amount of Digger Souls we get after combat by 3 to 5.
The cold-etched stone of the obelisk hums with the power of souls drawn towards it. Many ancient monuments were built for exactly this purpose.
I always build this first so that we can get more Digger Souls, so that we can then propel the graveyard even further. Hopefully. We have triple... Now, this is what I expect at the beginning of combat, not whatever the hell all this was. Maybe add a grave. You can instead take him and infuse one. Oh, I like that idea. Because, yeah, I skip graves all the time. I'm not sure. These guys are fast. I do not like graves at all.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Unfortunate. I do want to try and get some healing. There's not a whole lot that our Black Widow can do here. So she's just gonna, you know, bundle herself up. With crits. If she crits, great. But without Fate, that's a dicey proposition to rely upon. Yeah, I pretty much use her for her dot for a while. This guy could die. This guy will probably die. Okay. I haven't used Think of Him at all. I think they're both dead. One. A two. Nice.
A predictable outcome.
Calculated. Maybe I just need to give her the right items. She does like items. Currently mine has nothing. But a Misery Cord can go a bit for her. She also likes any of the crit items. Her own unique item is pretty good too. I did see it, hold on. The Minotaur's feature could be gain +1 attack and 1 armor each time it's struck, and its unique item be Amulet of the Labyrinth, which makes its feature gain 1 resistance and 1 damage. That's basically the same as the Fallen Dhampir, though. Where is she? Yeah. +1 attack, +1 dread until the battle ends each time the Dhampir receives damage. So. And her unique item makes it so she takes 8% less damage each time she gets hit. So it's basically the same as the Fallen Dhampir. They probably wouldn't do that. I can't believe I remember that, because I've never used the Fallen Dhampir for that. I did try YOLO solo with it once, though. Alright, well, it's quest time. Oh. Why does a skeleton assassinate, Oh, they play dead. Well, who's ready for a nightmare and a half? As you progress upon your journey towards your rightful dominance, you encounter an impressive mustering of resistance. A massive shuffling of feet, and your undead host comes across an even larger host of human slaves. A single dwarf taskmaster is at the head, grinning with darkened teeth as he whips his thralls against you. For the first time in a long time, you realize that you are outnumbered. Great! Well, it's only a dwarven warrior, but that's still a dwarven warrior. This is gonna be scary. Probably just gonna magic him down and pray for the best. Uh-oh. Okay. I ain't scared, no ghost. I should have moved with magic here.
Strength through pain.
Okay, we got 14, 16. I had him again. And then I curse him again. I'm not sure how he's gonna die here. It should be... It should be to the Curse of Fire, I think? I hope. Well. Maybe not. I could execute him here, but I think it's just most important that he dies, not really the details of it. Time for the skeleton to prove his dominance for the first time. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know, right? No skeleton. All this moving about is why the leg cuffs are pretty good on the Black Widow. This is not an execute, but I do think we're working our way towards it. I can break this for the lulz. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should just cocooned. Well, at least I reduced his damage. There wasn't much of a point to me breaking this stance, huh?
Toss them in with the rest.
HP recovery. You are dead, most likely. Although I think he's dying to the flames of passionate love, which is not ideal, but whatever. The downside of running double dot. Double dots across the sky. You're only just now noticing you're a dot team. Yep, I'm a dot team. That's usually how I like to play with the bride early on.
Soon this world will be mine.
Your physical damage is pretty sketchy. You may be outnumbered, but you still have centuries of tactical knowledge within your immortal mind. You make your minions count for once in their miserable existence. By the end, the dwarf was on his knees, surrounded by mounds of corpses, which soon came to life. And his former thralls ripped him apart limb from limb. You always had an appreciation for irony. We got a Banshee and a Lost Soul. That's great. Just phenomenal. Yeah, outnumber doesn't mean I'm going to lose. Yep, they learned that the hard way, didn't they? Don't underestimate the power of skeletons. They can be some serious powerhouses, and with the Lost Soul, they can be super broken with their multi-hitting attack. Yeah, but don't you have to, like, go for the one-shot multi-hit cheese? I don't know, I don't feel like doing that. I had a skeleton once. Skeletor. The Slayer of Titans. The Feller of Titans, I should say. The Master of Mediocrity. All sorts of titles.
The world is as hollow as his armor.
We're going to be building the library to increase Iratus' experience gain. Because that's important.
In short, while I have managed to gather every scrap of significant mortal knowledge down here, it's about as dull as you'd imagine.
Mm-hmm. Maybe a grave you can instead of taking a minion. Yes. I would like that because I don't like graves. I skip graves like almost all the time. Even early on when they'd be helpful, I skip them. The game has it out for me today. Make graves more exciting in the endgame because I have a feeling that by then they pretty much are useless. Like I said, I think they're useless like all the time. If I have to stop by a grave, I only ever pick up minions that I can sacrifice to build stuff. That's it. Well, Elite. This is a conscript. Hunky. Elite Hunky, Elite Miner, Elite Mad Mage, Elite Demolitions Expert. I did pick up health for you, right? Wind Force? Yeah, okay. Doom upon us. What do I even do? So we have a few very dangerous threats here. The Miner, the Demolition Expert, and the Mad Mage are all pretty serious hazards to our well-being. I might as well do this, I guess. And that's why. Well, one reason why. One of several reasons why. At least the Bone Golem can move back into position. I'd really prefer to be killing the Mad Mage, but I can't reach him, so there's not a whole lot I can do about that. Okay, the Demolitions Expert is pretty much dead. Yep, he's dead. The Bride Or the Black Widow, excuse me. Or we can delay. What does delaying do? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, wait. Delaying does nothing. Attacking does nothing. Nothing does nothing. Okay. But nothing can still sometimes be something. Let's heal for like a turn. A turn or two. Okay, so he's dead. I suppose we could start with this. The mage has to die next, though. Yep, that's why. So he's gonna die. Then I can pull the mage forward.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
I think in the first position he can only do his move back attack, which would be helpful for our well-being. I'm pulling him, right? So... do I just shoot him? That was not remarkable. Oh, close miss. Yoink. Don't do your AoE thing again. Good. Good, Anakin, good. Probably gonna spit on this. Get rid of its resistance as best I can. Oh, I can't believe she's still alive. Okay. The Mad Mage is dead. Hurrah, hurrah, the Mad Mage is dead. Howdy, folks. Hey, next game rocks. We have one heck of a start today.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
The extra can be used, I think, but I'll be going now. I gotta play some Stellar. See ya, Christian. And yeah, you can use the Demolitions Expert to your advantage, but without a lot of movement abilities, it's a little terrifying. And we only have one, really. So, you know. High risk, high reward type play. Our bride is almost dead. Our bride is almost dead, and we don't have a very fun fight coming up. We gotta pick up Amateur Surgeon, but then we're saving for Grey Matter.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
For realsies. Just don't have any artifacts. Don't have enough Digger Souls to do anything. Trying to kill a bride? No, not really. I love how one person every stream still tries to convince you to roll the dice with the Demolitions Expert. Yeah, yeah. Oops. I could create something else, but there's not really anything I want right now. What would even go in here? Oops, sorry. What would even go in here? A third position minion. Third or fourth. The Reaper can move. If he needs to. I mean, there's always the Blood Phantasm. The Unfrozen, perhaps? The Unfrozen is kind of like a utility character, though, right? Can this be used from the third slot? Ooh. Huh. What am I fighting? Okay, sure. Let's make an Unfrozen. We haven't seen one of them in a while. I do enjoy them as well. If I can find him, there he is. This game wants you to lose units.
They weren't so difficult to motivate.
I understand that. I'm difficult to motivate myself. Alrighty, Unfrozen. Don't miss, please. There we go. The Unfrozen is kind of like a spellcaster DPS utility-ish sort of thing. Its feature is that if the initiative of the Unfrozen is higher than that of the target, deals an additional 5% damage for each point of difference. And it's usually not. As you can see, he starts with 0 these days. That used to not be 0. It used to be like 3 or something. But it's 0 now, which I suppose is all that matters. And again, if anyone has any names for any of the creations, feel free to let me know. And we'll slot them in. Alright. Why do you have... Oh, I didn't take one of these. The Icelands upgrade is pretty important. But pretty much only for the Doomsayer. Probably still gonna take it, though. I forgot that he can hit 3 people with Ice River. Purging Blizzard's kind of cute. Do you think you often need Unfrozen yet? No, I don't think so, but I kind of want to. So we're ignoring blocks here, right? Yeah, pretty much, for now. I can remove them, though, if I need to. I'm just going to Avalanche. It's fun.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
This upgrades Ice Wave, which hits the first 2 targets to do more damage, which is, you know, more damage is more damage. Insane with the Spiderweb item. Oh, yeah, the consumable. But hey, guess what I can do now? Am I really about to do this? This could be the dumbest thing I've ever done. Here we go. This moves 1, right? Yeah. Yoink. Okay. The Bone Golem is going to have a bad time here. But that's fine. Alright, well.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me, your last.
That was fun. I don't know if it was good, but it was fun. And that's what matters to me. It was pretty cool, right? Alright, Avalanche is fine for now. Yeah. I definitely want the stance upgrade, though. The stance interrupt upgrade. Soonish? Question mark? Hey, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the Bone Golem in an Ice Cube. When's the last time I used the Ice Cube? Oh, there it goes.
One less annoyance.
It's been a while since I've used the Ice Cube. The Ice Cube basically just heals.
Killer of man.
And negates the next attack. Hey, let's do it again. This should be enough. Nice. Look at that.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of
The Black Golem or Bone Golem has pull. The Bone Golem does not have pull. That is the upgrade. Destroy does not start with the pull. You have to upgrade it into Onslaught, which I usually do because I like having the pull option. Of course, you could also always go Terminate just for 5 more hit points, but the Bone Golem has no baseline pull, unfortunately. As if he needed to be stronger. Bone Golem carries so hard, he does. Yeah. He's like a staple in every build, and he has been since his inception. That's just how good he is. Don't miss your web, please. You can also get one more initiative. Do you want one more initiative? Yet unnamed Black Widow? Am I dropping enough hints for name requests yet? I could come up with my own, but we all know that if I'm left to the devices, we're just going to get a bunch of, like, Finnish and mythology names. And does anyone actually want that? If so, I'll do it. Alright, let's see where we're going here. What do we want? Sack altars? Ritualists? I love the Black Widow's item, but it's kind of sketch. On Eternal Harvest. Which is fine, we're only on 2. I might as well use my the sketch items now, while I still can. You know what else would be pretty neat? A frickin' Digger Soul Spring. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. Does this path involve any ritualists? No. Shite. I wanted to go left here. Hit this artifact, the Soul Spring, the altar, and then we could, you know, do a bit of zig and zag in here. Hit this altar. That steel. But it would probably behoove us to pick up a ritualist at least once. So if we went double sack altar, ritualist. Am I taunting fate doing double elite battles? Probably. What's my boss? The Mistress, okay. You always give it first. I did the heal upgrade. The funny thing is, I don't like Bone Golem, it's kind of eh. Really? Usually when my first upgrade for the Bone Golem is to make his heal better. And I also like upgrading the armor application first. The thing that makes the Bone Golem so ridiculously strong is this. I mean, besides his massive health pool, is the bone armor. Like, there's only 2 characters in the game that can add block and/or block and ward. And it's the Bone Golem and the Lost Soul. That's it. So, you know, they fill a very specific speciality. You plan on heavy spell build? I don't know what I plan on yet. Usually my plans change depending on items.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
So let's, gamble, shall we? Well, it looks like it might be a heavy spell build after all. It's a spell world after all. Double or guard, elite guard, hunky demolitions expert. Now this is a fight that you could probably abuse the demolitions expert on. You also have the Dark Knight. Dark Knight's so cool. I've used the Dark Knight in so many builds. Just an unholy amount of builds. Okay. Oh no, a stance. Whatever shall I do? Now that was a DK worth of salt. Yep, he was worthy of his name there. Probably just gonna kill the hunky, honestly.
Will overflow.
The Unfrozen's buff with the assassination or the execute is pretty damn good. I mean, I don't have the wrath for it right now. Do I want to wait for the Wrath for it? I'm going to just do this and kill it. Okay, fine. The whole point is that the Reaper gets the kill.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Yeah. I guess now it's time to kill the Demolition Expert. If I could move forward with the Bone Golem right now, that'd be good. So, if I pull him now... Okay. I'm going to delay with the Black Widow. He's going to enter his stance, assuming this doesn't move. Okay. Stance entered. I guess you can wait. Now the Unfrozen pulls this. Hope it doesn't die to the dots. And you pull this. Nice. We did it. She's acquired. Or completed, I suppose. Boop.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Awkward. Well, that's fine. Alright, GG.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
I've gotten 2 blue items already, or blue parts already. That's pretty rare. The Lancet and the Mana Crystal. He didn't call it, the gods did. Yeah. The Lancet, by the way, weapon, 14 spell power, not bad. Spell power is almost always useful. We're waiting for this final sliver of XP to get gray matter so we can get more brains. I think it's, for better or for worse, I think it's mandatory to rush gray matter. Although speaking of rushing, now we have level 2 obelisk. Mordred, good old Mordred. Hey look, I have a Banshee I can sacrifice. Here you go. Thanks, previous quest that scared me. You spelled Mordred wrong. Mordred... The way I spelled them was this, I think. I think I did that. Because I made a pun. Was the whole point. Ooh, the whole point of his name. Speaking of Mordred, I still need more names. I just read up on Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, on what the Lich Mythical Path allows you to do, and allows for some rather nice things. That's good. I like nice things. Unfrozen Jon Snow. You know nothing, Jon Snow. I actually haven't seen or read Game of Thrones, but I still know that's a character from Game of Thrones. Is that what we... Wouldn't this be more like a... What are they called? The undead things. For the Black Widow, how about Scuttlebot? Sure. There we go. Isn't scuttle like a boat term? White Walkers, yeah, them. Them, isn't that the Unfrozen more like that? Still, the suggestion is there. Jon Snow. You know nothing, Jon Snow. That's why his initiative is so low, because he knows nothing. Alright, Elite Golem, Elite Conscript, Elite Demolition Expert, and an Elite Task Master. Nah, not worth using that. I only have 1 spell. Although it might be worth using my 1 spell.
Rage released.
Alright. So the Golem, look at this fella. This huge chungus. As a construct, he is immune to stress attacks and ignition. He does not escape. And he has a 50% chance to redirect an attack or debuff to the Golem from an ally directed or located directly behind him. Such as this thing. Okay. I have no idea what I want to do. Guess I can spit on the expert.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I don't think this is going to be one of those moments where we can abuse the demolitions expert. Ow. Especially now that the scuttlebutt is stunned. If I do this... Yeah, there's no chance of me setting it off, huh? I can just delay the inevitable, I suppose. Oh, I'm so glad I moved the conscript. That could have been so bad. YOLO? Question mark? Good miss. The golem hits really hard but has incredibly low accuracy at 56. I suppose I'm not going to have a better opportunity for this, huh? We'll increase the damage he takes, and then we'll execute him.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Okay, that's one problem solved. I've arrived. Wait. How long has that Black Widow been alive for? Because I hear they have a lifespan of 35 minutes. The Black Widow has actually been alive the entire time thus far. I'm so proud of myself. Of course, she got hit by the golem at the start of this combat, and life has been on the fence ever since then, but she's done well. Another stipulation here is that the golem doesn't care about ignition, and that's kind of all I'm doing. Yep. This is fine. Wow. Jon Snow, look at your damage. That's actually kind of impressive. Bondage and spitting seem sus. I spit on the demolition... Let's see. I spit on the demolition expert to remove his resistance, more so than anything. For Jon Snow. Just like I'm about to spit on this golem to remove his armor. Alright, this guy will die in 2 turns. Which is good. Can probably kill this now, or work on it anyway. Both floors where they start to need blocks and wards. Yeah, I mean, blocks and wards are good throughout the entire game, but... there's certainly some areas that need it more than others.
This never
I should be able to
old.
kill this, I think. Ooh, rolled to 50-50. And by kill, I meant assassinate. Execute. I don't know why I keep calling it assassination. Beautiful. Marvelous. Full health.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Oh, you didn't mean in a gameplay way. Maybe a wink was needed. Okay, I got you. You had me question my tactics there for a second. So for the Bone Golem, I think Bone Armor is sufficing for now. Although, we did see earlier why Bone Ward would be pretty nifty. So I'm going to pick up the Onslaught so that we have another pull, because pulling is pretty good. That is unfortunate that my accuracy sucks, but hey. That's fine. Hopefully you don't miss Scuttlebutt. I have Legends of Keepers. It is so good, but Rock, Paper, Scissors gets boring after a while. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of with that game. I probably should upgrade Spider Cocoon. Look at that. 6, 9. Nice. Probably. Spitting in bondage on someone who then blows his load. The constructs really hit hard when you use spells. The living armor. 2021 pulling is pretty good. It's true. Do I go for the meme of spiky arm or spiky cocoon? It's less healing, but it's kind of funny. Realistically, I should probably go with Acid Spit. Or Spider Impaler.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Aim at the living armors, and they drop 3 blocks too, like, like the A-bomb. The living armors. As for the Reaper, who also needs a name, I guess we can upgrade Dissection. Mana or Wrath? Wrath is probably pretty good. He can restore mana with endless power. We have 3 top points, which means we can pick up Grey Matter.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
One of the most important talents for Jon Snow, who still knows nothing. Is that joke ever going to get old? I don't know. Probably. Most things do. How much initiative can you get? 5? Is that even worth it? Maybe. I don't know. Here's some accuracy. Terrifying visage. Let's see if we can get another excellent Dark Knight.
Every war needs its generals.
Can you live up to your namesake again? Let us find out. Ooh. Hey, Scuttlebutt. Be extra pokey. This, by the way, is the unique item for the Black Widow. The Black Widow's attacks, except for the counter damage dealt by Spiky Cocoon, also increases the Spider Venom's effect by 1. Fun pro tip here. If you go with Poisoned Web, which Spider Venom is enhanced times 2, this by default would mean that you apply 2 of Spider Venom stacks to all thing, but with her unique item, this applies 4 stacks of Spider Venom all at once, which is 16% Vigor Insanity to all enemies every turn. It's not bad. It's not bad. You have their special item equipped? Just Scuttlebutt. I have kind of missed Ritualists, but we're coming up on a couple, so. Minor Mad Mage, Demolition Expert. What is this fight? This is like the 3rd time we've had this exact layout. The game is testing me. Reaper's name could be Don't Fear the Copyrighted Music. I think that's a bit too long. Okay. What am I even doing? Now, I'm actually less afraid of the Bad Mage without the Black Widow. Or, without the Black Widow. Without the Bride of Iratus. Yeah, because of that. We don't really... I mean, we care, but we don't really care. I mean... Although now I do kind of care. All of a sudden. How you doing? So he's dead. So how does the stance thing work? Well, so he'll enter a stance, then he should die before it goes off, right? I think. I'm fairly confident. How about for the Reaper, the glorious name of Bert? Where's that coming from? Bone Golem, since we did talk Cubone briefly in Discord yesterday. Oh, my heart. Cubone. Okay. Get over here. Now you're in the front. How does it feel? So he should be dead, and he should be dead. This will start the Mad Mage. Look at this dot damage coming in from freaking unnamed Reaper individual.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
I can't believe I've forgotten the quote again. The Darkest Dungeon quote. Slowly. Is it quietly? Oh no.
Killer of man.
I feel like every stream someone has to remind me what the stupid quote is. Slowly. Painfully. This is how a life is taken. I don't know. Full health. Boom.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Marowak? Sure. I approve. Marowak. That's the evolved form of Cubone, right? I think the burn proxy for the bomb. You were absolutely correct. Thank goodness, or else that would have hurt. Make a Cubone. Just like Bert. Just felt like Bert was a hilarious name for the Avatar of Death. Slowly, gently. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you. I knew it was wrong. Greyon. What's Greyon from? Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So these are these class items for our lovely group of people. The stack of bones to the bone golem, which we're probably going to take because this is like a mandatory item for him. The rune of winter. At the start of each turn, the Unfrozen receives 1 initiative until the end of battle, stacking up to 6 times. See, this one says stacking up to 6 times, doesn't stack more than 6 times. I don't know why they have different phrasing there. But anyway, with max initiative, this could actually bring the Unfrozen to 11. Huh. The Hourglass of Doom. The Meme-tastic. Each time Iratus uses an active talent, the Reaper increases Iratus' spell power by 12 until the end of battle, stacking up to 5 times. Fun fact about this. The way this functions mechanically, unless it's been changed, is when you press the talent, like activate the spell through Iratus, it will activate the Hourglass, and then you will get the improved spell power for the spell you just pressed. Even though this is supposed to activate afterwards. Kind of funny. Anyway, stack of bones. Show me a bone golem without a stack of bones. You just can't. They also made an Alolan version with the ghost types. Oh, is that the one with the, like... I think I've seen this. The fire stick, right? Ice Boy can be named Vanilla Ice. Ice Boy is Jon Snow. Oh dear. An Elite Minor, Elite Adamant, Elite Guard, Elite Taskmaster. Probably going to use the Terrifying Visage here, because this is kind of terrifying.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
We should have enough Digger Souls after this combat to upgrade the library, I hope. You shall wait for him to melt. He most likely will, or be replaced. Although I do really like the Unfrozen. Okay, here you go. It's kind of funny, yeah. Greyon from DMC. I played like one of the Devil May Cry games, I think, a long time ago. So the new entity here is the Adamant. And her feature is that all allies gain 1 attack until the battle ends each time the Adamant receives damage. The effect cannot be dispelled, but more importantly, The Ataman is very annoying. Also, this didn't trigger it, huh? The reason the Ataman is very annoying is because she can put your units to sleep, which is very rude, lady. But, ow. Additionally, she will kill any unit that drops below 10% HP. Any of her friendly units. And then be fully healed, or mostly healed, gain a block and a ward, and like 30% more damage or something. It's kind of obscene. Kind of. I'm just gonna go into the cocoon and heal up. Now, she should be dead in 2 turns, I think. No. Yep, she tried to put the Reaper to sleep. Rude. Okay. I can't pull him, but I can still debuff him. Did that not increase the damage he took from that? Okay, she's dead.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Maybe if I say it enough, I'll remember. Probably not. Much better than the ground type Gen 1 Marowak. Yeah, I remember him being not good. That's okay, though. Aren't the Alolan Pokemon just named, like, Alolan, insert their regular name? So it's fine that his name is Marowak. Please die. Okay, good. Was that exact lethal? 46? I don't remember. Or 36, or whatever it was. Sure, I'll protect them. I'll protect Scuttlebutt. Protect my Scuttlebutt. Orb of Negation is so important too, but you might need 2 of them. What are we Orb of Negating? I don't have the Orb of Negation right now. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Classic.
This will be your end.
Negative luck. That's one of the best quotes. But I also love the dot one, the slowly, gently thing, even though I can never remember its name. Yoink. Oh, you left it 8. Ah. Oh, OC.
Mine is the winning side.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood. I don't really remember that one, in case you couldn't tell based on how pronounced it all. Probably just wait here. Actually, I can get 1 point in accuracy. 2 levels for vigor. Scuttlebutt, how you doing? I guess we're hoarding. Jon Snow. You get to learn something today, Jon Snow. I think I'm going to go with Winter's Grasp here. Purging Blizzard is cute. This makes so the pole also removes buffs from the target based on what it already does. Or on top of what it already does, but if you're bringing the Unfrozen into a certain composition, this actually is a bad thing for you. Although removing buffs can be good. Our Reaper can still do it.
I expect results.
And then extra placement support minion after one of them dies. For the Reaper. I still, to this day, cannot believe the Reaper gains 10 vigor per point, or per upgrade. I think that's the highest growth of any stat ever on anyone across the entire game. But my, I knew all these paths once. Now they're as twisted as my ambition. That's a good one too. Where am I going? Why are we here? Just to suffer. I have 2 talent points. Can I do something with this? It is probably in my interest to start heading towards the spell, isn't it? Also, Arcana Antediluvia could be good. Alright, we'll pick up Surgical Practice.
Formulae reveal their secrets.
And now we're going down Magic. Arcana, Fate, Dispel. We have 61 Digger Souls, so we can build the next stage of the library, which requires something I don't have. Where's the Lich? Here's the Lich.
I just can't tell where they get their uncaring attitude from.
I wonder, Iratus. Kind of kept you waiting, huh? I'm not sure what that's in reference to, sorry. Alright, so more experience in the library. Very good, very good. Everyone loves more experience. Get nearly 20k Digger Souls on this run, all saved up. Could you? I don't think you could even spend 20,000 Digger Souls. I'm interested in zigging and zagging, and I'm also interested in these double sack altars. I think if I go left, I can zag to the right, and I'm happier that way. Yeah, okay. So I guess I'll pick up this Hourglass. The Hourglass of Doom for the Reaper whose name I still have not put down. Oh, we got a Halo of Chaos. Look at that. So every turn the minion receives 1 random bonus until the end of the turn. And they are powerful bonuses. Strong bonuses. If I were somebody donated, would you create and use an infested? Conditionally, yes. The condition being that I find a Shackles of War. Oh, I just did the Metal 5 Cat speech. The, yeah, the Why Are We Here Not to Suffer. I forgot his name for some reason. I just knew he was in Metal Gear 5. Garnd Adaman, Elite Taskmaster and Demolitions Expert. Find the item you never get? Yeah. Well, with our strategy to hoard artifacts, we can pick it up early, but we have not been getting many artifacts. Or not early, but we will get it eventually. Eventually we'll get it. Behold, the heart of the world, progenitor of life, father and mother, Alpha and Omega, our creator and our destroyer. Is that the... I actually never finished Darkest Dungeon. So... if that's the ending thing, I don't... Okay. Ah. Well. Who wants to be a little cheeky? I do. I hope the Adaman doesn't die. Nope, okay. Ooh, don't die. Okay, good. Come here. Just don't move back. That's fine. You can move back once, just don't move back twice. I don't think you're gonna die to this, so I'm just gonna do that. And boom.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Okay. He did die. I didn't expect that, but that's fine. Good job, everyone. We did a great job. Marvelous. Kazuhira Miller. Japanese name. Or first name. Very English second name. Oh, 357. You know what?
Step towards my eternal kingdom.
I have two of them, right? The maddening amulets. Enemies may go insane if sanity is 85% or less. Do you know why the word may is there? It's because inspiration is a thing, and that is something I don't want to see. Alright, well, I'm going to replace Second Brain with an Essence of Mana. The means attack restore 20% of the damage dealt as mana. This right here, Hourglass Essence of Mind, is perhaps one of the strongest combos of the Reaper. Who still doesn't have a name. From the final boss? I thought so, but like I said, I haven't finished it. Oh, look, we have... Oh... Uh-oh. Take haste.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Okay, this is fine. Probably. Here we have punishment for my greed. Which is unsurprising, I suppose. Elite Executioner, Elite Miner, Elite Hunky, and an Elite Doomsayer. Soothsayer? Doomsayer, okay. Now, you might be wondering, why is this punishment for my greed? Well, glad you asked. We have two characters that are capable of interrupting stances. Two, which is more than usual. And yet, neither of them can do it. Because of my upgrade paths. So, this could be an issue. Gonna see if I can kill him. There's no way. If I wait. If I get enough Wrath for an Execute, I should be able to, I think. Oh yeah, that's a death. That's a bad. That's an even worse. Okay. Scuttlebutt, all you have to do is survive. That's it. Survive.
One more for the stockpiles.
And then pull. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, that was so close. That could have been so bad. Okay, we're fine. Recovery. Did I call the headsman the executioner? I did. Again? I think I did. Well, you know what he is. No. Ooh. Okay. This could have gone really south really fast, but we did it.
My kingdom comes.
You're dead, right? Yes. On EH2, Doomsayer has 5 luck and ward. Yep. I remember. I remember. That's why the Black Widow is like mandatory. Mandatory might be a bit of an extreme, but probably not. What we just did is a prime example to why she is so powerful.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
And dead. Oh, and became inspired too, just for shits and giggles.
Display for mortal kind.
She lived a long life. Wait, she's not dead yet. Nope, she actually survived. Congratulations, Scuttlebutt, you lived. I'm proud of you. I didn't think I'd be saying that today, but here we are. I still need names. Or a single name. Because I haven't played Devil May Cry, I don't know how I feel about Grayson. I do appreciate the suggestion, though. I like the Winnie the Pooh intellectual meme calling them the Axemen. Okay, we're gonna wait for the third upgrade there. I can't get that out of my head now. Bone Boys handle it very well too. Yeah, one Black Widow crushes Act 1. I feel like Black Widow is just good all the time, but she's not. She can't be in front. Like where Marowak is, Scuttlebutt cannot stand in for Marowak. This is not possible. No. I've tried it before. It doesn't work well. How many times am I gonna have to teach you this lesson, old man? Okay. No. Thankfully that was denied. Okay, so he's dead in 2 turns no matter what happens, I think. That was not as painful as I thought it was going to be. I'm going to pull him forward because I'm going to pull the Executioner. The Headsman. The man with the axe. Yes, attack the Black Widow, see if she cares.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Unfortunately, I have 2 priority targets here. Or fortunately, I suppose, depending on your point of view. I could use the Demolition Expert, I guess. You can try. Mastery over life and death was chief amongst my early pursuits. I began in humility, but my ambition was limitless. I've heard that one before. It's been a while, though. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something so unremarkable as the twitch of a leg of a dead rot? Is that for the Necromancer? The Necromancer Apprentice or whatever he is? Guess I'm gonna try and execute the Headsman here. Nailed it. Okay. We have managed. Wasn't too concerned about this one, though. Negative luck for you.
Killer of man.
Panic. Oh. The Unfrozen does have other buttons, but I don't feel the need to press any of those buttons.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
I'm delaying my turn so I can try and get enough wrath to execute this guy, but I don't think I'm going to. Oh, perfect. Although I think he was dead anyway. Do love how Soothsayer
will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Mark makes take all crit damage and crit heal. Oh wait, really? I didn't even notice I didn't even know the crit heal thing. Ooh, look at that. The Archmage's robes. All enemies lose 1 ward at each battle. Beginning of each battle. Demolition Expert or Broomman. And Frozen has other buttons. Alright, I'll go with Gran. It's fine. What do we got? The Broken Sword. All minions are level 5 and lower. Gain 6 attack and 6 dread in combat. This is really not good anymore. I mean, it wasn't good before, But ever since the XP rescaling, this wasn't raised or anything, so you go past level 5 super quick. The Amulet of Power, all minions gain 3 attack and 3 dread. I mean... could take it, I guess. Or the Ring of the Apocalypse, Iratus receives 15 spell power. Okay. Why would I not use the 80% insanity item? Doesn't this also mean things can inspire? At 80%? That's the reason I haven't equipped it. The Elite Golem, Elite Miner, Elite Conscript, and an Elite Demolitions Expert. Spell power artifacts coming at you early and often. Yeah, I have double spell power artifact already, which is kind of nuts. Can't really make use of it though. Yet. I mean, I guess I could be using haste. I do have the Essence of Mind equipped, so I could just be spamming out like a muck or something. I don't know. You know what? Let's do that on this combat. Oh, should have made the obelisk. I'm gonna be wasting like 15 Digger souls. Tragedy. Roll the 50-50 or kill the golem? Alright, we're gonna roll this 50-50 and that's gonna decide who we kill. It's the golem, okay. Ow. You like making them and you mad. Oh, okay, I see. I see. I, on the other hand, am very afraid of Inspire. Do I roll a 50-50 again? No, good. No, no. That's actually a no-no. Imagine if I had Spiky Cocoon right now. It'd be okay. Correct decision made. Die, die! No block. Everything is slowly dying. Don't forget Marowak is getting tougher as he gets low on HP, so don't feel concerned for him. What's this do again? 10% accuracy. Oh, okay. The execute attack doesn't miss, right? Which means it can't be redirected? I don't remember the details. Let's find out. They can't. Okay.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
First inspiration, what do we got? Concentration, 80 accuracy, 8 attack, and 8 evasion. Guess it's okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Bop. I can't spit at you from here? So rude. Hey, first kill for the Bone Golem? Good job, Marowak.
A predictable outcome.
I am beyond imagination. Succumb to madness. Good old madness. Burning Blood. The minion attack deals 25% damage dealt as Wrath. Restores, excuse me. It's like deal. Wait, what? How do you deal Wrath? You don't. So this is basically the Wrath version of the Essence of Mind, which is also not bad. Would this let you... So if you had Burning Blood and Essence of Mind, could you every turn Fate Execute? That's funny. Also, how did Scuttlebutt get ahead of everyone in experience? Scuttlebutt, what have you done? So now here's the question. Do we Spiky Cocoon or do we do the responsible thing? So Spiky Cocoon just makes it so her cocoon is a counterattack as well. Which, the damage here is kind of irrelevant. It's blocked by armor, right? But the important thing is it will remove blocks if something hits her while it has block on it. And it applies 1 stack of Spider Venom. Which is pretty cute. Priest Gallicrond. The only Gallicrond I can... Priest Gallicrond in Hearthstone? So I was thinking, the only Gallicrond I know is the Giant Dragon, the progenitor of all dragons in the Warcraft universe. Fate is free at high spell power, yep, and it is fantastic. Usually I reach that with Blood Magic. It's usually how I make it free. Because I usually don't have anywhere near as much spell power from artifacts as I presently do. Cool. So we will get Jon Snow more vigor next time. Although he could use some more accuracy. Maybe we do accuracy instead. Just because you don't know anything, Jon Snow, doesn't mean you're allowed to miss. This is a 69. You know what? I'm going to have to be responsible in higher difficulties, so I'm just going to go spiky.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
After this difficulty, I'm going to have to be pretty responsible, and that's always boring, you know? Responsibility schmabots... word, you know what I'm trying to say. Alright, what do I need to upgrade this? I need a mummy or a shade. Show me a mummy or a shade. Mummy or a shade? Well, I need an Unfrozen for the library. If I just put that in there right now? What's stopping me from doing that? Nothing, but I'm not going to.
Easier to make my enemies unlucky than being lucky myself.
Life lesson there, Iratus. Alright, we're almost done. We need 100 for this. But I might do the library next, like go back and forth. We could also probably build the Dead Lake. That would be pretty good for artifact chances. Your normal SP is at 606. Are all of your spells free? I mean, the ones that reduce their cost through spell power anyway. Headsman, Adamant, Elite Doomsayer, and Taskmaster. Okay. This is a little spoopy. But let's start with the most annoying thing, shall we? Good word. Good. You're not allowed to put anything to sleep, little Adamant. Just because I'm not killing you right now. I'll remove the ward there. It's fine. What did I just say? I feel like I just said something about this. Okay, you should be dead. Okay, so it's 50 to 50 plus 14. Ooh, you might not be dead. Now you are, though. Welcome to the Dead Club. And I guess I'll pull you forward. Probably wasn't going to use the block or a physical attack there, but probably need to kill the headsman, Axeman. That Iratus voice line is 100% true. It is, yeah.
Death delivered.
Ah. And this is why Dispel is low-key the best ability in the game. Well... what do I do now? Okay. I can fix this. I can repower. To reposition myself, I guess. The ability to move is such remarkably powerful. Probably should have put block on the Reaper. On Greyon. Eh, well.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Alright, let's assassinate. Oh, I should have been using a muck. Because now, look at that, I spent 18 mana. Oh no! Anyway. It's back. Unlucky. Hey, we're just talking about that. Even with the summon a Braidshade Wraith Banshee. Nice. I don't think I've ever really used that ability. Monk. Hey, do you want to get a kill again, Bone Golem? Hey, Marowak, here you go.
Soon this world will be mine.
Well done, well done. Wonder how much they're getting paid to fight the undead? Not enough. Okay, I think I'm going to be responsible now. And pick up Desiccate. This upgrades Drain, which removes all buffs from the target. Interrupt stances doesn't miss. 2, make it so it pierces block and ward.
Get back to battle.
It is unfortunate that this removes all buffs for certain builds, but that's not the build we're playing right now. We don't care. 130 accuracy is probably fine for like 2 more floors. I think that's the cap, right? We're good until the 3rd floor, the barracks. In the meantime, we can hold for more attack. We could get 10 hit points. We could get Black Incense.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
This gives all minions 5 evasion, which is kind of irrelevant on this difficulty, but hey, it can be something. Maybe. We have 40 Digger Souls, and now we have more than that. Looking for sacking him in with the Yellow Scale Lich. That's what I thought. That's not what I thought. But like I said, I haven't used it before. Do you think raising a skeleton or a zombie is easier? Skeleton. Definitely a skeleton. Because zombies still have some flesh in other parts, right? So the timing is a bit more precarious with that one. I'll probably go Bone Ward, right? I went Bone Armor last, or Fitted Armor last time.
Serve me well, my minion.
We've already had instances where I needed Ward, and I couldn't apply it. I didn't lose anything, but our Wind Force, our bride, almost did die. Alright, we have an Adaman, a Golem, a Doomsayer, and a Mad Mage. Anything interesting for us to equip? Not particularly. Okay, okay. Nice, we got him. My Black Widow is asleep. Don't like that one bit. Double Bone One Golem are immense. Yeah. The other comp is 3 times Bone Golem and 1 times Fallen Dampier. Holy crap. How long do battles take you with that?
Toss them in with the rest.
Pop. Burn. Burn. I wonder if the adamant would kill a bone. Probably. Probably kill a bone golem. Or not a bone golem, a stone golem. If its health was below the thresholds. Unfortunately, the adamant doesn't commit honorable seppuku. Ooh, nailed it. Skeletons are immune to debuffs, but bone golems aren't. That is true, yes. Skeletons are immune to everything, though. So does it really count? Monk.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Bye-bye. And that is GG. I did not think about the fact that was a physical attack, but it still worked. The Skin of Alabaster reduces damage received from melee enemies by 25%. The other side of the coin of our mutant claws. Let's see what artifact we got, and then I will take my first break. One turn to take an all attack. Dampier because of the stance. Wait, does that mean that you have the tongue item and the sharpened bone? Ah, the sharpened bone. There we go. That helps. The Talisman of Pa. All minions receive 2 attack, 2 dread, 2 armor and resistance. The Void Pendant. Holy crap, is this the full spell power set already? Iratus gains 16 spell power. And the Jar of Acid. All enemies lose 4 armor and 4 resistance until the battle ends. Do I just take this for having the full spell power set? The Talisman of Power is pretty good, though. Pretty good this early on. So we're going to take that and we'll equip it. Fortunately, we're 1 Digger Soul short. 1 Digger Soul short of building the 3rd level library. I do love the bizarre synergy Mad Mage and Doomsayer have with Adamant. Since the friendly fire they throw out can trigger the +1 attack to all their enemies when she is hit. That is a weird synergy. The Taskmaster Whipping does it too. I think you're right. Because it does like 10 damage. Oh wait, doesn't it do sanity damage though? Which still should count as an attack, right? Turn 1 lethal is good. That does make sense, yeah. Okay. I'm going to take my first break. Usually my breaks are about 3 minutes, but I do have to go to the bathroom. TL, what is that? Too much information. TMI, that one. So, might be a little bit longer. But I will be back as soon as I can. Thank you all for joining me on the beginning of this lovely climb through Eternal Harvest 2. This is the first multi-series, so I am beginning on 2, and we're going to go to 5. Well, it's going to be 2, 4, 5, so we're not doing all of it, but you get the point. Hopefully we can do some fun shenanigans here before we go really try hard on 4. That's assuming I win. I just figure I'm going to. But anyway, I'll be right back. Who do you want to look at? Do you want to look at someone? I don't know. Here's the map. You can look at the map. I'll be right back in 3 to 5 minutes, and we will continue the climb. Be right back.
I will ascend to the world above. It's only a matter of time. My sense of direction might be getting rusty.
I have returned. Thank you all for your extra patience and understanding. A slightly longer break. We are back. Don't worry, you have the mental acuity of a 5-year-old. It's fine. Welcome to the internet. It's like, I could have quoted Rick and Morty, but decided to keep things a little vague. Alright, our first two pip unit. The Org, is it called an Ogre? Ogre, Adaman, and Mad Mage. Alright. Now, the Ogre. Also known as 2 useless spaces. Get that man, though. I have never once been threatened by an Ogre, or felt threatened by an Ogre. So, I don't know. It's like a worse Golem in my mind. They didn't do anything either, they just take up 2 spaces. So I'm gonna try and kill the nuisances in the back line first. Oh, blue text? Sorry. Let's do it. Well, I was trying to think, what was that Rick and Morty episode? It was like the ending of one of the seasons. Or the beginning of one of the seasons. Where he was taking over people's minds, whatever, and he would leave the room by saying, okay, I'm gonna go take a shit. That was funny. Hey, let's do this. No, let's not do this. Alright, let's do this. That is the Wrath ability of the Black Widow. It's kind of cute. It roots everything in place, but more importantly, for us, it applies 4 stacks of spider. What? Oh, I feel a little 15 for that. Well, it applies 2 stacks of spider venom.
It would be this easy.
Which is still a bit. See? Especially for the ogre who has 380 hit points. So you know. Extended hydration time, or EH2 for short. I should have used that. That's good. Thank you. Alright, now he has 5 stacks. No, he has 4. Just kidding. 61 vigor every turn is pretty good. I think I can execute him next turn. Whoa. I forgot how strong the Black Widow was against these units. I'm just gonna let this go. There you go. And dead.
Oh, you know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
The Jester's Visage. Isn't this a terrifying item? So the Jester's Visage significantly increases the chance to be attacked by an enemy. Everything I've ever given this has died a horrible, painful death. So, you know. Keep that in mind. I am going to upgrade the Ice Spear into the Ice Lance. This interrupts stances. This is probably the most powerful stance interruption tool in the entire game. Because Desiccate can't hit the final position, but Ice Lance can.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Don't miss. The Unfrozen is one of the most reliable stance interrupters of all time. Very good. We have a quest. Give me a quest. We're going to get the final upgrade of the library, I suppose. Why not? Sure. Or, excuse me, the obelisk. So let's go do this quest. Yeah, I didn't get the upgrade yet. It seems you have stumbled across a guarded stash. A pack of humans is patrolling what looks to be a makeshift shed built into a cave. Thus far, they have not noticed you, which means it is entirely up to you if you wish to engage. Then again, what possible valuables could they have that interest you? Best they can likely offer is their cold, dead bodies. Still, you are curious. When the opportunity arises to attack, you attack. Spider Venom procs first on everything in the game. I think it's coded first priority. I think you're right. Which is good. Is this... Wow, okay. I did not expect this to be quintuple conscript. But here we are. Or quadruple, excuse me. Quint is 5. I actually don't have any AoE, huh? Besides the Unfrozen. Well, we'll just go down one at a time. One at a time.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Oh, wait, did I get... I got an email. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, so I can interrupt stances. An email from Cacao Games. I think it's asked me about the CBT that we did. This would be 454 plus 8. This is probably dead. Now it's really dead. Ground has all... You got 3 stacks to this quest? Wow. It's nuts.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Can you get multiple of the same quests on a floor? Or is that because you were resetting floors with that mod thingy? I didn't think you could. Whee!
One less annoyance in the world.
The Unfrozen is really good against certain bosses too. Like the Pyromancer. I'm pretty sure he carried me against the Pyro one run.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
With the gods dead, you order your minions to open the shed and inspect what is inside. To your surprise, you find barrels of chemicals. Some look to be used for injecting into the slaves, others are very obviously explosives. Interesting. You want to research both substances, but realize you only have time for one at the moment. Well, let's get some attack. After studying the compounds, you manage to find a way to use them in your war efforts. Now your minions are even more deadly in battle. Minions gain +2 attack permanently. Quintuple Construct could be amusing, if only because following the rules of the game you would get a 5th pip too. Yeah, I would like that. I'll take a 5th pip. Oh, I got Digger Souls for that as well, which means we can get the final upgrade to the Obelisk. Now, for those curious, there is a bit of a cheese strat that exists.
Shadows will be my eye.
In which you just full build the Obelisk and nothing else. I don't recommend this strategy. But the reason you would do it is so that you would get the Digger Souls to upgrade your minions. So you could basically have superpowered minions pretty early. But again, I don't recommend it.
Built on a foundation of bone.
Yep. So we're going to go to the library next. Return a few books, I suppose. And Lord knows how much carnage you can manage with a 5th minion on board. I know, right? Like, already the synergies are insane. But could you imagine, like, a 5th Fallen Dhampir? From the reset floor mods? Okay. Over 900 levels done. Ooh. Global mods, so any new minion made will also have +2 attack. Yeah, because some of them are specific to the minions that participated in the quest, right? Elite Ogre, Adaman, and Elite Hunky. I don't know why I always get confused. It's the face mask. It's confusing me. Because the conscript also has something like that. Boop. Well, the Elite Ogre has arrows in him and has gray hair, but I also don't feel threatened by the Elite Ogre. Okay. I suddenly feel threatened by the Elite Ogre. Something...
Strength through pain.
Low-key best spell in the game. No. Ooh. One thing to note about the spiky cocoon is that if something is blocked, the cocoon will not activate. That is worth noting. She might now die to this. No, she'll be fine. Well, not fine, but we'll heal from her death.
Become part of the breathless tide.
In fact, she's the opposite of fine. You are gonna die. Nope. Nice. One is +6 to team members. +6 is a lot. Another 145 is +6 attack, accuracy, and evasion for ghouls only. Oh. don't think I've ever come across that one. On floor 5. Floor 5. The only ghoul quest I can remember is in the Dwarven Tunnels. Oh, that was beautiful. 93 damage each turn. You love to see it. I need to be using a muck. I have Essence of Mind.
Suffering ends, your service begins.
There is literally zero reason for me to not be pressing a muck. Look at all these rare things I already have. Parts. I do already have surgical practice. We have 1 talent point, so I guess I can get... No, wait for Dispel. Low-key best ability in the game. Wrong one.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead cannot.
It asks if you want to help a ghoul, and obviously you say, oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. Interesting. The ghouls have grown on me as of last run. But I don't know if they... Could they survive an Eternal Harvest? Another Mutant Claw.
It embellishes my undead features.
We don't really have a DPS, but because we have 2 Mutant Claws, I'm kind of inclined to give one to Jon Snow. Was Jon Snow a mutant in any capacity? Double Golem, Doomsayer, and Mad Mage. Also stacks infinitely, so you can have many to boost your base to 100 attack. Well, assuming you have the mod, right? Well, that was a double redirect. Yeah, hate to see it. What do I even do? I guess I just killed the golems. Ow. Ow. 69, nice. And this is why Dispel is low-key the best ability in the game. Marrow might be dying. Oh,
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
I need to kill this. I guess I could do this. 50-50? Yeah, shit. 50-50? Ah, shit. Well. Let's hope this is enough to survive. I believe in you, Marowak. Stack of bones coming in hot right now. No. The Orb of what now? Okay, yeah, the Orb of Negation would also be pretty good. I don't use the Orb of Negation very often. Maybe I should rectify that. How much is this? Okay. Okay, so this won't kill him if I do that. Bop.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Just trying to see if I can get double heal there. Which I don't think I might have been able to with the Muck, actually.
A predictable outcome.
Again, why am I not pressing that button? And here it is. Low-key, best spell in the game, Dispel.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
That was close. As close as we've gotten. More attack. I'm proud of you, Marowak. You survived. That's not something everyone would have been able to do. I've had Black Widows and Banshees die in those situations before. Pulls don't work. I wasn't trying to pull him, though. I'm trying to think of when I did that. I did get all the Steam achievements when you last streamed Iratus. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, what I'm missing pretty much, the only things I'm missing are just clearing 1,000 enemies on the Catacombs, Cathedral, and Symmetry. That's it, really. That upgrade to clear debuffs with the heal sure likes a little... That was a joke. It actually doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Who's ready for the first boss? Boss S? Boss Lady? Mistress? We got, a little unlucky with the minion rolls, but that's okay. No biggie. The Mistress is far from a common slave driver. She is, in fact, the spoiled, rebellious daughter of a prominent noble, always using small folk in her cruel games. She eventually committed a crime so unspeakable that not even her father could shield her. Sentenced to the mine, she was made a taskmaster due to a few bribes, but turned out to be quite excellent at the job. As far as she is concerned, she finally found a role that she enjoys. Only the ascent of a certain necromancer threatens to spoil her fun. Got liked by the game dev Jaina, dude. Congratulations. I think Jaina is the community manager. And she speaks 3 languages. At least. Pretty impressive. English, Russian, and French. Pretty sure, anyway. Anyway, this is the Mistress. Sorry, I just got right into it. The Wrath of the Necromancer boss for the first floor. She's actually not that hard. You kind of just kill her minions and then that's it. Because when she receives damage, all allies instantly attack the minion that dealt the damage, ignoring redirection. After dying, all allies act twice and deal 300% more damage. Basically saying, do not touch her. Kill the ads.
Rage released.
And this does include AoE attacks. The first time I fought the Mistress, I used the Blood Phantasm. Wow, that's a lot of buffs. The Blood Phantasm Wrath ability, which hits everything. And it did not go well. I'm half tempted to use Spiderweb. Half tempted. 200% accuracy on this sod. Well. No. She speaks French, now I will unlike everything I've ever done. What the heck is that sound? What day is it? Oh, it's garbage pickup. It's the garbage truck being squeaky. Hello, Soul20 Master. I cannot read acrylic. Or speak Russian, but I hope you are doing well. Smack!
Might want to make them a bit sturdier next time.
Ow. Well.
This never gets old.
What was that explosion at the... Wait, does the bone golem explode when it dies? Have I not... Have I already forgotten that? Well, and that's why I said we got a little unlucky with the draws here. Oh, I could have dispelled. I have that ability now. Well, hopefully I get it back. Get the stack of bones back anyway. Okay, so you're dead. And now the Mistress will die. It was nice and easy, but...
Is the winning
hey,
side.
we got the second bones back. And the Serpent Skull. Not bad. And the War Drums. Okay, cool. Super well, thanks. Have a good stream. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, well. Marowak has fallen.
This is what a necromancer's war machine looks like.
What did you just miss? A headsman one-shotting a bone golem. Well, okay, he brought him down to like 5 hit points. And then the hunky finished him off. Traitor! Bone Ward, Abyssal Engine, and Onslaught.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
There you go. Marowak the second. You got overconfident. Actually, I think what most happened is I forgot that I could dispel now. Because I could have removed the headsman mark. Probably. I don't remember exactly how it went down. But we're going to pick up Whip.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
It's not a bad ability, but mostly because it opens the way to fate, which is very strong. Very good. All I know is that means Russian, because it's on vodka bottles a lot. Vodka. Good old vodka. Alright. Well, a relatively painless first floor, except for the loss of Marowak there, but we have Marowak the second now, so. Library rank 3. Once we complete the library, actually I might just start building these to get our parts going. Rolling in, and then we'll finish off the library. So without further ado...
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Let us march into the dwarfen tunnels. The hunger for wealth had long since become the only virtue among the hardy dwarven folk. Gone are their ancient traditions along with the names of their ancestors. For what was more powerful, logic or some dead dwarf rotting away into dust? Their ruthless scientists and alchemists knew the answer to that question, and the human kingdom was more than willing to facilitate their experiments. They have grown rich and feared, setting up their own enclave and becoming the default overseers of the mine. Before we decide our path, let's just go smack. Double Dwarven Warrior and a Dwarf Berserker. Okay. So we actually saw a Dwarven Warrior on the first floor because of that one quest. Like, our 4th combat was against an elite Dwarven Warrior. They're not that big of a deal. They can catch you off guard, however, because they can increase their armor and then deal damage based off their armor, which is kind of scary. But the big threat here is the Berserker. If you are playing a stress build, you are taunting fate, because they do not escape and they deal 30 stress damage to self at the start of each turn, but for every 10 points of sanity missing, they gain 1 attack, and they already hit hard. So the TLDR of that, I'm gonna punch it. It's gonna die. Oh, and they buff themselves and do all sorts of annoying things. Now, the good news for us is that by reducing their own sanity, they actually are making it a bit easier for us to execute them with Greyon. Greyon, yeah, that's his name. Ah. In fact, I think he's already in execution range. Pretty close to it. Kinda want to spit on this now. Get rid of that armor. I might be able to execute this turn, depending on what happens. Wow. Riveting.
One more for the stockpiles.
There we go. What an exciting turn. Greedy, greedy dwarfs. Is there any other kind of Dawe? I don't think so. It's like the only good orc is a dead orc. The only kind of Dawe is a greedy Dawe. Alright, well this wasn't too bad. I'm getting a call from a number I don't recognize. With the international indicator in front of it, which probably suggests it's a scam. Do I want to kill him with the Reaper? I don't need to. 78 damage from Jon Snow. Not bad.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Not bad. Scuttlebutt is rank 11. 2 more levels for a health increase, which is probably what we're doing. Greyon is getting more attack. The Serpent Skull is pretty rare, so I don't think I'm going to use it. Could be really good, though. I like it a lot. Alright. We have another tall floor. Oof. Usually you like to see wide floors for maximum farming. So I like Ziggin, and I like Zagan. I like Ziggin, and I like Zagan. I like altars. This is a weird corridor right here. Wow, okay, well. I guess I'm kind of stuck. No matter which path I choose. There's not much zigging or zagging. There's a lot of artifacts on the right. But I think... Let's go left here. Can I go like this? I'm gonna try. I think this is what we're gonna do. I think. It's kind of hard for me to read this map. Some of these areas that... Shit. I didn't build a Dark Knight. Good job, mate. Alright, well. Okay. Well... I didn't get the book that I wanted, but that's a pretty good reward. Here, Jon Snow, you can have this for now. This is the unique item of the Unfrozen, the initiative thing. It doesn't really help us with his passive right now, but... Kyurevets is spared. For once. I'm not gonna make the mistake again, so he won't be scared. He won't be spared for a while. Hello, I'm your Nigerian uncle. Just give me some money to release some money from someone's lawyers. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately. The cocoon is probably pretty good against the berserkers, huh? Whee! Must have just keep... Kinda want to kill one. With 69, nice. No, hit the cocoon. Yeah, like that. Yes, just like that. Alright. And now you die.
This is my kind of entertainment.
There we go. Hit the cocoon again. You know you want to. Oh, the cocoon. I realize that Marowak is fun to punch. I get that. But the cocoon, please. Yeah, like that. Thank you. Okay.
Maybe I'll craft this one.
One fun note about the berserkers is I think when they go insane, they always get berserk. Always. So, you know. There's that. To keep in mind.
A sad display for mortal kind.
The engraved ring. Oh, Iratus receives 30% more Digger Souls. Well, sign me up. Yes, please.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
We're also going to pick up Fate, which is a very powerful spell. Target minion's next attack deals critical damage.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
So yes, it guarantees a crits. We're going to build these. Yep, 100% Berserk.
Come, dear, it's time for your performance.
Of all the characters in this list, the ones that I've killed the most are the Banshees. Poor Banshees. Also, here's the skeleton. They're pretty nifty. So anyway, we're going to build the excavation site. For each minion in here, we have a 40% chance to find a part after combat.
How did these bodies wind up here, I wonder? Was there an effort to set me free sometime in the past? Regardless, these remains will be used as fuel for my growing army.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to pick up the Dead Lake, which is very similar, but for each minion working here, there is an 8% chance to find a random artifact after combat.
The entity below seems to have developed an attachment to me. To lay eyes on its full form would be to invite madness, so I'm content to occasionally give it a pat on the tentacle.
Place your bets on what's beneath the lake. I think it's Yogg-Sothoth. That's my personal hope. We'll put 1 point in initiative, just because why not? We're going to grab this experience for Iratus. Looks like it's been a while since you got the engraved ring this early. It's been a while since I got the engraved ring, like, at all. Did I even see it last run? I don't think I did. We have, Berserker, Dwarven Warrior, Trader, and Treasurer. There we go. Of course. Oh, not a Trader, it's an Alchemist. Is that better or worse for me? Why does the Alchemist have the most health of all the things here? And it's not by a small margin either. The power of coin. Anti-monster. It could be, you never know. Well, I'm going into my cocoon until we can pull the treasurer. Ow. I think I can execute this turn. Shields up. No. I think the Black Widow is fine. I think Scuttlebutt's okay. I'm actually surprised I didn't break my stance. I don't even need to fate this, but I will amok myself.
Rage released.
Oh. Gran has negative luck right now. That's not good.
One more for the stockpiles.
Ideally, you want your luck to stay above 0.
Strength through pain.
Yoink. That hurt a little bit. You got every artifact by the end of last run. I got most of them. But I feel like I didn't see the engraved ring. I'm not sure. But the game was giving me... Oh dear. Ow. The game was giving me consumables at the artifact chests.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
But that might have been because some artifacts can only be attained on certain floors, maybe? Or there's like a limit where it stops giving you certain artifacts? It's also entirely conceivable that I have just forgotten. I need more wrath. Not enough wrath. We can fix that with a few talents, but it takes a hot second to get them. Because they're 4 cost. Either way, though.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
We are good to go. Alright.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Soul Spring. Okie dokie. We have a Dwarf Warrior, Dwarf Berserker, and Double Treasurer. Double Treasurer all across the sky. Anything I need to do here? Nope. Alright. Are we going to hoard for Dark Enlightenment this early? Is that a thing we're doing? I do like Dark Enlightenment. I don't know if it's better for him to be doing that or throwing the axe, honestly. Leave me alone. I'm gonna kill this. Just you watch. The power of fate.
Predestined.
Boom. Yeah, Fate makes it so you can... The threshold is a lot lower to kill things. It's pretty good. And it can be free, basically. Costs us 15 mana right now. With the Essence of Mind, that's not the biggest deal in the world. I think I'm just going to go into my cocoon here. Maybe? Who knows?
Give them no mercy.
We'll just reduce his luck. No big deal. Okay, he's almost dead. You're almost dead. 15. 45. So there's a small chance he dies. To his wounds.
The brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Might as well get started on this guy. The Dolly. They're so fun to fight, aren't they?
As worthless as
Oh,
you
look at
were
that.
in life, you will be worth something in death.
He did die to his wounds. Just like you're going to. Easy peasy.
A predictable outcome.
Ah, another Baneora and a Hatchet. All minions gain 2 attack and 2 dread. I think the spell power is more valuable for us right now. With our talents... Am I really going to do this? I did like it. I'm insane. Well, talking about things we didn't already know. Ooh. So we have another Baneora, which increases the Ratchet spell power by 15. It's okay. It's fine, whatever. These Spider Mandibles, with every minion's successful ability using enemies that lose Vigor and Sanity, 4%, 1% for bosses for single targets, and 2%, 0.5% for bosses for AoE abilities. This is pretty good. There are a number of characters that can actually make great use of it, but we're going to pick up the Armor Plates, which reduces all damage by 10%.
I can use this.
Guess who's getting it? Marowak the second. That's my tradition for the Bone Golems, by the way. To settle on a name for them and then do like second, third, fourth, fifth. I think the highest I've gotten is the third. Maybe? So we have... This looks familiar. Barbarian, Berserker, Double Alchemist. That's probably worse than Double Treasure for us. I could open up with this, though. I can't wait for the day that I get to apply for. My 18 isn't too much, though. I was expecting that to be better for some reason. Well. That is fine. We're going to the cocoon. Just tank for our little... for Jon Snow. For our little Jon Snow. He needs to be protected. Is it a secret? Is it safe? Yes, Gandalf.
Death delivered.
Okay. The Berserker is kind of getting into a dangerous... Yep. I could not get the words out of my mouth fast enough. But you all knew it was coming. I think with Fate I can kill him. What is this? Oh. That could be potentially dangerous.
Death predestines.
Because remember, this scales off of missing sanity as well. Yep. 343. Hey, look at that. The studio behind Halo right now. They weren't always, but things change. Studios come, go.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Ah, betrayal. And get devoured by larger studios. 'Tis the fate of such things. You are dead, right? 18. Maybe. Potentially.
Toss them in with the rest.
And aw. Live, sit 3. It's basically 1. Do I really want to have the Reaper kill it? Sure.
Soon this world will be mine.
The Reaper adds so much sustainability. Hey, Scuttlebutt has gained a rank, and she is going to learn Spider Impaler to improve the efficacy of her debuff. Not that we use it horribly often. One more level, we can get more Vigor upgrade. 4 gray on. 1 level short of that. Suppose we could wait. Okay. I'm really gonna hoard for Dark Enlightenment. We're really gonna do that right now. Let me get the final level of the library.
Mine is the hand that feeds you. The blood of my foes.
This is a vampire. You don't see them very often because they're really weird. Also, I can't get over the difference in textures between the skin and her base skins. But, yeah, like she has the tools to try and brawl on the front line with her bloodthirst that lets her heal. But she doesn't have the health pool or the damage, usually. In my experiences. So, you usually see her as like a backline supporter. Berserk is pretty good. 50% of current vigor, boss is 25%. Not bad. Anyway, into the library you go.
You know, the dead do surprisingly good construction work.
Not that surprising. Gandalf's hentai stash. Is it secret? Keep it safe. Maybe I misremember the context. I think you do. Alright, we're going to the right here. Much as I don't want to. So from the grave, we could take Zombie, Bone Golem, Ghoul, Mummy, Shade, Lost Soul. And I'll always accept Dark Knights. Okay. The altar's kind of far away, so let's just pick up the zombie, I guess. Sure. We have double Berserker, Dwarven Marksman, Elite Treasurer. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the next skill for Greyon. Ah, it's fine. You'll be okay. This is another character whose name I never remember correctly, although I did this time. The Marksman, which I occasionally call the Sharpshooter, has just marked, lose all initiative and evasion. The Musketeer's attack deal more damage. The mark is dispel when the target moves. Or when I do this. I am quite afraid of the marksman. So I think he's going to be our priority target here. Or musketeer. See, I did call him the wrong name. Marksman, sharpshooter, musketeer, same thing. Dolly with a gun. Your finger death is 190% damage. Congratulations. I don't think I've ever gotten it to 100%. You can get up there, though. Okay. So it might die? I wonder how Witch's Grasp will activate that. Or amplify that. Is it might die good enough? Science question mark? Science.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Yep. Nice. So the dot damage is amplified by the mark. Ow! Touch of Winter, or whatever it's called. Good to know. Good to know. Probably start dealing with the berserkers here sooner rather than later. Let's do that real quick. Oracle and Trader are the worst from Act 2 in my opinion. Yeah, the Trader is brutal depending on what your build is. Some builds can just ignore the Trader. Not many, though. Shite. I think I can amplify the Berserk. Use this. So 1% vigor and sanity that the target is missing. Well, I'm doing some quick math in my brain that doesn't make any sense, so here we go.
Ooh, this
nice.
one voided its bowels just as it died.
So between the increased damage taken from Berserk, ow, the guaranteed crit from Fate, and his like half sanity bar, I just murked him. That's how that happened there. I kind of needed to kill them. Well, in the end. Alright, let's get Reap the Maelstrom. So we can restore mana if we want to. And again, 1 point off. Jon Snow has gained a rank. And it looks like it's gonna be the Embrace of Frost. Oh, I forgot that you can break traps. Huh. This is the only character that can, I think. But anyway, we'll go Embrace of Frost. It gives us 5 more hit points, and it makes it so that our trap, our friendly trap, our ice cube, has better healing.
I expect results.
Oh. One more. Bold of you to assume that math ever truly makes sense. This is true. 2 plus 2 equals 4 minus 1 is 3. Some quick math. That is quick math, yes. Alright, here you go.
Infused with soul.
We'll go ahead and distill once as well. I don't need a Bane Aura. Or use level 2 brains. We have a Dwarven Warrior, Berserker, Treasurer, and Berserker. Berserker starting in the 4th position, huh? You know what that reminds me of? Next Game Rocks? So in high school, in my Spanish class, we had a new teacher. Like, she was new to teaching. And there was one person in my class that just tormented her. And there are only 2 occasions I actually remember, because I don't have a very good memory. One was the one that came to mind, which was she said that you can find anything on the internet. And he was like, you can't find a picture of me naked on the internet. And the look he gave her, or the look she gave him, was hilarious. The other instance was, I don't remember the exact details, but it was something like, I'm trying to think. I think it was basically the question in Spanish was, where would you find a party or whatever, and we were supposed to answer in Spanish. And his turn came around and he was like, en mis pantalones, which means in my pants. Good times. Good times. Guess who's late? Late again, H. Azagil. Welcome to the club. You're here in time for the Dawi slaying, though.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
And we don't have a debuff team this time, so... Although we do a lot of debuffs. Actually, wait, do we have a debuff team? I think this technically is a debuff team. 15... Okay, he's dead. We have a technically debuff team.
Born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Boop. Ah, Berserk. Such a double-edged sword. Sure. No lie, Jezekeel showed up in my CPU when Haywire stream went dead. Jezekeel. You know how the descents of fallen angels go. Usually not well. What are the chances I can kill this dude?
Death
I don't
predestined.
think it's well, but I'll try. Nailed it. That was just an auto attack too. Or his Q.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Second armored plates. And the warding pendant. And the ladle. Ladle, ladle, ladle. So, I guess give this to Scuttlebutt? Usually, what do I give her usually? I've given her the drop of divinity before. I'm gonna do armor plates, sure. That's fine. Take less damage, Scuttlebutt. Okay. We have a pivot potential. Where do we go from here? This is the weirdest freaking hallway ever. Usually the way you can tell if you can go somewhere is if it's perfectly diagonal, horizontal, whatever. Perfectly horizontal here, like this. Then you can go either path, or if it's leading up. But if, say you're here, like if you came from down here, you couldn't go this way because it's leading down. Whereas this is just, I don't even know. It's both leading up and leading down. We don't really need cultists anymore. If we go this way. Altar, altar. Triple altar. It's like a rush to the boss, though. It's the Mech Bros. Hey, it's Mario and Luigi. Shouldn't I be level 20 near the end of this floor, though? Or more? I think I'm skipping so much of the floor if I just hug the right here. But at the same time, how do dwarves eat underground? The answer is mushrooms. Dwarves long ago learned the secret of their cultivation and is the key to their underground life. They're used for alchemy, medicine, beer, and regular meals. You had always thought it a miserable way to live, which is why liberating the dwarves of their chief food source, well, you would be doing them a favor. They won't need to eat once they are dead anyway, as your army stands on the edge of the local dwarven fungal farms. You order the attack. Destroy the medicinal mushrooms. The farms are poorly defended, and the wretched dwarves find themselves outmaneuvered, scampering to escape with as much as they can carry. The only thing they can do is run as you fall upon their stocks of medicine, decimating it within moments. They manage to escape with a decent amount of provisions, but wounds and disease will drive them to their knees. In battle, all enemies lose 20% vigor. Only for 3 turns, though. Or 2 battles? That's okay. Especially our next battle is an elite battle. And I guess we'll start with this. Sure. I have 2 of them. Might be beneficial to actually go this way. Ignore this altar and hit this. That might be the way. Ah. Well, okay, we have a new face here, the Elite Oracle. Escapes if she is the last remaining squad member. How rude. She is the support for this floor. You know what that means. Yoink. In our IT class, someone found the password of admin and revealed the teacher's... Huh. I don't... I got a phone call from the same number again, so I'm just gonna ignore it. It's fine. I'm busy. Prawn folder and put it on the projector for all to see. I'm surprised there was a prawn folder. But does that mean they passed? Because they that was an IT thing.
End of magic.
Just do that.
Your frail bodies fail.
I blame Barakil, my fallen brother, an angel of lightning. Fucker always tries to make me look bad. Didn't we use that name once? I don't think it went well. Is she dead? Quick math says maybe. Well, shit, exam started at 2 p.m. I walked out at 3:20. I hope it went well. Alright, now she's dead. I think she was dead anyway, but I wanted to make sure. You know the saying, make sure you get your kills. Secure your kills. Don't chase them either. That's from Halo. Alright, he's dead.
Strength through pain.
I have so many debuffs. Many growing Galaxy Brain at the right time.
One less annoyance in the world.
He liked water sports, if you know what I mean. There are 2 directions I could take that. I'm just gonna let my imagination flow, you know? Yoink. Okay, so this guy should be dead. Ah, so close. Ow. Can I put myself in a cube? No, I can't. I mean, I knew that, but...
Become part of the breathless tide.
So what are you gonna die to, little treasurer? The venom.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
A delectable parts. Wow. And we have 4 talent points, which means we have Dark Enlightenment. Increasing the amount of wrath that Iratus gains in battle by 50%. Does not work on minions' abilities. That is just referencing...
In transformation, the will becomes free.
Do I have one? No. That just references any ability that says gained 30 wrath or whatever. It won't improve that. But the damage that, or wrath gained from damage dealt, damage taken, etc., that is increased. I'm not actually sure if it increases if I were to go... Oh, I did go Hateful Dissection. I wonder if it affects this. I don't actually know. For some reason, I thought I went for Soul Dissection. I don't know. I'm crazy. Remember Barkeel was used, maybe he was part of the EH2 cannon fodder. Oh, maybe there were too many in that one. And the save file was lost because it was an actual defeat, you know?
Serve me well, my minion.
Instead of me just quitting. Boop. Okay. And here I am again. Welcome back. Dwarven warrior, an alchemist, an elite alchemist, and a musketeer. I feel like Jon Snow is going to die, but if that's his fate, then so be it. Use the PG one at safer. Okay. Uh-oh. Just kidding. Oh well. I guess that only affected the musketeer, right? So I could have waited till the end of the turn to do that, after the alchemists had moved and spread all their debuffs everywhere. As they do. I should have executed that. I'll just set something on fire. 64. Oh, you should be dead then. To that. No need to think too hard. First part of this end went shit for everyone. The second part went smooth for you, at least. I was the first to leave. Okay.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Yoink. Time for you to die. Before you murder my team. I ain't interested in your shit, good sir. Once you just until Total Warhammer 3 gameplay is revealed. I'm pretty excited. I don't know who they're gonna show, but I kinda hope it's... Maybe they'll show off all of the Chaos Gods. I don't expect them to show off Cathay. They're probably gonna hold Cathay. If I had to guess. Can I guarantee he dies? I think he's going to die.
Death predestined.
Maybe. This is pretty close. Ah, got it. By the way, what's cooking for tomorrow? Tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow is the 12th. The 12th. I don't know. There was a poll. Oh, there still is a poll.
Strength through pain.
About a very large video game that I've never played before. Just gonna kill this, I guess.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
We could start that. What I do know is that on the 13th, I'm going to be playing Hunt Down, which is going to be very different from everything I've ever done. All the chaos gods, does that include you? I wish.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Does it miss the first floor? What team did you use? You tried Entru debuff? I had a theory that stress teams might work better on floor 1, but I never tested it. So I used pretty much this team that you see here: the Bone Golem, the Black Widow, the Unfrozen, and the Reaper. For the very early bits of the floor, I did have the Bride out. The Bride was involved, mostly for the fire. So I had a dot build going, not a debuff build. But it's debuffing too, so... Debuffing and dotting. Can't speak specifically for me if he's already cooked something up, but I have a small surprise lined up for him. A small surprise, huh? Like I said, tomorrow I'm not sure. Because I don't expect Hunt Down to come out before my stream time, you know? Although they are, I'm pretty sure the devs are in Sweden. The ones behind it. So, we'll see. It might be Pathfinder. Could also be Dragon Age.
Aha! This is what a necromancer's war machine looks like.
I meant to make that, right? Yeah, okay. I just realized I haven't been building this, which is probably more important than this, but it's alright. Alright, we have double Berserker, Elite Treasurer, and Musketeer. This looks familiar, doesn't it? They're going to show Kislev and Khorne so far with Bloodthirsters, Bloodletters, and Khorne dedicated warriors. Yeah, I do expect the Kislev show-off, definitely. Because for the longest time, wasn't Kislev just like a... not even a major faction in its own right for the tabletop? Not to mention show off the Kislev, yeah. They definitely need to show off a bit of Kislev. They're the major forces of good, after all. I think I've heard, I don't know how true this is or is not, but I've heard that the forces of Cathay could be infiltrated by Tzeentch. Which could be fun, if they decide to do anything with that. What are the chances I can kill him from there? Pretty good, it turns out.
This never gets old.
This is not a combo I expected, but it's putting in work. The Winter Grasp plus Fate Murder. What game would that be? The game that's outside of my comfort zone is called Hunt Down. It's an arcade shooter game from the people who made... I think their most famous game is Goat Simulator. But they've done a few others as well. I'm sure you noticed I partook in that poll. Yep, I did. Thank you for the comments. I didn't know how to respond to you three, so I just liked it. Or loved it, or whatever. The little heart is... Double Berserker is always fun. Yeah. So much fun! Go into your little ice cube. You're in timeout now. Okay, so you're not dead. Please hit the... Okay. That's fine. Put you both on ice cubes. Perfect! Calculated. Probably didn't need to use Fate there, but I'm just gonna make sure. Maybe I did. Glad I did.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Plus 14. Marrowgar. 200 hit points. Not Marrowgar. Marrowwhack. Marrowwhack. Marrowgar was the last run. Okay. And by the way, I'm late saying this. 3.5 hours, not late at all. There was a bug with the werewolf where the benefits from the spell tree, the talent tree, were not counting for him. So the plus HP, the plus attack, whatever, that has been fixed. So that's good. Am I really just going to go straight for Overwhelming Honor? I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to go this way. Just hitting a grave is so inefficient. And we got it. We found it. So, we have here the Pharaoh's Mask. A random enemy loses 30 luck until the end of battle. I don't like this item. The Symbol of Fortune. Minions gain 13 luck and minus 13 accuracy until the battle ends. I hate missing, so I'm not a fan of this item. And the Shackles of War. Enemies cannot escape or become inspired.
I'll take it as tribute.
It says does not affect enemy features. Right? It doesn't affect unit features, which is just a reference to the units that flee if they're the final thing in combat. It will not prevent that. So if we want to do a stress build, we now can. It can be done. If it is Pathfinder, I could really help you, just I might be rusty on the whole being evil. As when you're evil in that game, you're a real bastard. Oh, they went full bastard, huh? There's Mummy I wanted, right? Yeah.
I like to keep the embalmed organs as souvenirs.
Mummy! Bye. Just has an old school Contra feeling to it. Hunt down. Huh. Yep. I don't think I played Contra. They fixed the werewolf bug? Yes, they did. They did. Our next combat is a Dwarven Warrior. Elite Trader. Berserker and Musketeer. The Trader's actually going to be really annoying for our build. You'll be impressed at how much of evil guy you are in Pathfinder if you're playing full on evil guy in it. Just saying, you'll feel really bad at times at how dastardly you are. Maybe I won't go full evil. I like being evil, but I don't know if I want to be that evil. This is kind of problematic. This is also kind of problematic. I don't... Yeah, it's probably worth it for me to stay in the cocoon. I was thinking between the cocoon and putting her in the ice cube. Gotta interrupt that. Wait, he doesn't affect himself, right? Can I do this? Then. Yeah. So he doesn't actually purge himself, just his friends. Which is the annoying part about fighting the traitor. Whenever an ally takes targeted damage, removes all debuffs from them, restores sanity, and increase initiative by 2 until the end of battle. You can imagine that removing all debuffs is really bad for our build. It's also really bad if you miss Scuttlebutt. Really bad. Like, hard for me to exactly say how bad it is. I don't expect her to stay in this for long. Yep. Oh. Okay. Time to execute. And heal. Yoink.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Oh, why did you already go berserk? It hurts so much. Okay, he has to die. I think we're good. I kill him with the damage multiplier effect, just to make sure.
Death predestined.
Alright, close. Close. Shackles in the house, boys. Yeah, humanity is officially fucked. Well, that's if we want to pivot. So if people want to see a stress build, let me know what you specifically what you would like to see.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
It's best that I don't do it yet, though. It's best to finish off this floor with our Killy build. You know who we haven't seen in a while?
Strength through pain.
We haven't seen Stitches in a while. I don't know what I'm doing here. Or the A-bomb. The A-bomb. Lovingly known as Stitches.
Death predestined.
Making a monster cult in your domain, just killing people and so much more.
Mine is the winning side.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Pathfinder Kingmaker, except for what you've told me, pretty much. And that's if I remembered it. Am I really thinking about doing this? I am. Should I be, though? I don't know. Probably not. Ooh. We have the Sadist Hand, increases damage dealt by 10%, all types of damage. The Enchanted Heart, start of the round, a minion receives 5% of its max vigor, this isn't enough. Or the Armored Plates. Reduces damage dealt by, or received by 10%. We're taking this.
Oh, for my future kingdom.
Being chaotic good doesn't mean you kill anyone. Yeah, I like chaotic good too, actually. I also like being evil. Chaos is just fun. Chaos. Chaos. Ah, ah, ah. I probably should build the Abode of Wrath. Two Dark Knights to sacrifice. Yeah.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
This is coming up. I just want to make sure I have it this time. I've walked into the sacrificial altar without having a sack.
The whispers within this structure could drive a mortal mad within moments. Even my undead heart begins to stir in its presence.
Okay. We have the Dwarven Warrior, another traitor, an Oracle, and an Elite Berserker. Elite Berserker. think it would be cool if in Iratus they added the option to dismantle minions to regain some parts, and or alchemy option that you remove items from minions from cost. I absolutely agree. I wish you could remove items. I wish you could respec as well. Respec your characters. I feel like there's a lot more that could be done, but I wonder if it would even be possible with the engine. I know some people are working on mods for this game. There's already a modded class. Huh. I think it's called the Night Sister. Stitch's race. A-bomb. Hobby? Play. Stitches want to play. This is annoying.
End of magic.
Good job, Jon Snow. Feels a little weird having exactly zero context for whether good job, Jon Snow is a thing that would be said or not. Would Jon Snow actually be doing a good job? Would someone actually tell Jon Snow that he did a good job? I don't know. Gonna have to kill the Berserker probably sooner rather than later. They do have good voice acting for the parts that are spoken. That reminds me of Pillars of Eternity. A lot. What is this? Ah, that's what it is. It lived at 1!
End of magic.
Doom upon all the world. Okay. I hope you haven't... Oh yeah, Berserk, that's enough. Oh.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Panic. I was gonna die to the Venom now, but... Oh well, at least he's gonna die. Unless this does something really weird. Well, it did something, but not enough. Whoop. Okay. Enchanted Heart. Enchantment? Good old Sandal. He's in 2, right? He's just not in Inquisition. I'm off again. Have fun. Although you're probably already gone. Mods, Nude Bride. I still can't believe Mistover's files are encrypted, and they still found a way to put in a nude character. Like, what? I'm actually almost impressed. Nude Amazon on players.
Towards my eternal kingdom.
Kind of hard to tell though, because the Amazon's on a. This is spoiler alert though. Does that? Whatever. Where even is she? Here she is. Yeah, see, the Pegasus is protecting her. Oh well. Protecting the important part. Oh, the Lake Cuffs. Look at that. Lake Cuffs make it so a minion can't be moved. But there is an important stipulation with the Lake Cuffs.
Embellishes my undead features.
The minion cannot be moved. What this means is that the minion itself cannot be moved. So if, for example, the Hunkies throw their hammer at the character, it won't push it back. If you try to use the move left or right spells on the character, you can't do that. But you can still move them by moving characters around them. The reason why this is important, then, is because it won't interrupt stances, which is why it's actually pretty good on the Black Widow, which means because it means her cocoon can't be interrupted by movement. It has to be either stunned or interrupted. But, you know. Artifact? Ooh, look at that. An elite automaton, berserker, and heavy fire thrower. What a comp. What a composition. In a way, what Snow did was good. Okay. In a way. I'm just gonna trust you on that. So this is the two space unit for the dwarves. It's more annoying than the ogre anyway. Partially because it doesn't give a single shit about your blocks or your stress or your ignition, because it's also a construct, which is very rude. Very rude indeed. If you think heavy fire thrower, I'm letting you get to the front. You're out of your minds. Yep, that's about what I was afraid of.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Just 3 units that are all really annoying. It doesn't move, right? Yep. Okay, it's fine. Is it fine? I should have used this. This could have been done way better. Okay. Let's give that a good restart, that's fine. Yeah, I also don't normally use mods. If I use any mod, it's like quality of life or very small changes, like bug fixes and stuff. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. That's annoying. I'm going to root them right here, like this. This is being rooted. It takes 30, right? Well, I would like to root them right there. Maybe the Berserker will move forward and make me happy. Hey, look, his voice was a little quieter. Nope. One wrath away. Life is suffering. Fine, I'll just kill it. By the way, the heavy fire thrower, every turn he moves forward, and when he's in the first position, he then just, like, murders everything by setting it on fire. As you might suggest, or surmise from his name, the heavy fire thrower. But thankfully, 64. Okay, he's dead.
Cool and deadly.
Especially this is unlucky, okay. Yeah, shoot him. He should be dead. There we go. It's worth playing this game with the map mod. It's like a new game plus. Is that... So what does the map mod do exactly? Does it just let you reset the map? Seems weird, although the summoner should be a noob because she's like a succubus. Succubi don't have to be naked. It's kind of an improvement if they are, but they don't have to be. Bone Golem needs a massive middle bone in the middle.
One more for the stockpile.
A bone the undead are not known for having, eh? Can't wait for tomorrow, because tomorrow I will be doing nothing. I love doing nothing. I did nothing yesterday. Like, I sent off the message in Discord saying that I wasn't going to be streaming, and then did nothing. Huh.
Death predestined.
Although I did work on... Oh, okay.
A sad display for mortal kind.
I did make the thumbnail for this stream at, like, the end of the day. Hey, we have 4 talent points, which means we can pick up Overwhelming Ire. This reduces the cost of ultimate abilities by 10.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
Which means that this is only 20 wrath. It's beautiful. Once we make poisoned web, it's going to be even more beautiful. Okay, question mark. We're good. In fact, I can even put something in here. And now...
Despite a lack of eyes, they know to aim for the neck.
Best skin. And now, I start with enough wrath to do that.
Brick by brick.
I can turn 1 poison web if I want to. Turn 1. Beautiful. Heavy flamethrowers throws flame, but are they heavier than Mario's fireball? No. The Alchemist's Ring, a 25% chance that Iratus will not expend a potion when using it. We have yet to use a potion this run, but I'm sure we will eventually. The Liquid Desolation, Iratus gains 15% chance to stun enemies he damages with destruction spells. We actually got this earlier, and I sacrificed it for 2 levels. Which exemplifies that by tossing a relic away, you have a chance of getting it again. So you just... One strat is just pick up shite relics, or artifacts, so that you don't see them ever again. And the Weird Mandolin, which unlocks a secret magic spell. Puts all enemies to sleep for 1 turn, except bosses. Targets skip their turn until they are attacked, or receive damage at 75 mana. Pretty nuts. Well, I'm gonna take the Liquid Desolation so I never see this again.
More for me.
I never want to see it again. How you doing, Marigar? You're waiting. Alright, we have a Dwarven Hammerer. Wait, that's the Warhammer unit. What is this called? Well, whatever. Hammer Alchemist Geomancer Elite Trader. What is this frickin' fight? What are these consumables do? Well, great. You were too busy to notice the no stream yesterday. Oh, it is called a Hammerer. Okay. So the Hammerer is big and scary. And he has 50% chance to redirect an attack from an ally standing directly behind him. Also, the Geomancer is new here, and he's terrifying. That is not helpful. Whenever an ally takes targeted damage, so this shouldn't affect it, actually. The Geomancer is, as you might imagine, a spellcaster. And he can do a lot of scary things. Is this the damage increase buff? Including that. The warrior pushed the Geomancer to the front again. Good job, good job. I wasn't sure about that one, but I went with it. Anytime you can reset a map, but you can't skip acts unless you have done them at least once. Okay. Huh. Interesting. So he's gonna drop... Okay. Oh no!
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
It's 20 Wrath. It's like free real estate, but not. And soon it will be even better. Soon. Damn. Oh. I missed. Oh yeah, and he has a stance. We can deal with that though. With Grayon. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Now I'm gonna execute this. Ow. No dying allowed. I did not expect the trader to have more initiative than my...
Strength through pain.
My Reaper. That was an unexpected miscalculation. I can't fate anymore.
Ashes
nice.
to ashes, dust to
Could still do enough to kill him though. That's fine. Means after you finish Act 5, you can go back to Act 1 with new minions, but get them out so you can do any build you needed something specific but can't start with. It could be fun, actually. Because, yeah, my Act 1 minions are pretty much always the same on Eternal Harvest for necessity reasons. So cool, we're doing the game with a fully equipped YOLO solo minion.
Is a tide
That's true.
that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
YOLO solo falls off pretty hard. Hey, look, Mimir. Not bad. Should I be mad that the thing gave me a consumable artifact? Should just be happy that it gave me something useful. Hey, Scuttlebutt has reached rank 15, which means we can upgrade Spiderweb into Poisoned Web. What's this one again? Huh. Okay, I know what I just said. But Sticky Web could actually be interesting with Jon Snow if we keep him. The initiative of the Unfrozen is higher than that of the target. Deals an additional 5% damage for each point of difference. 5% damage for each point of difference. Interesting. But I'm still going to go with Poison Whip.
Get back to battle.
It also gives you 10 health, which is good because your Cocoon's healing scales with health. Más importante. I'm on EH5 with a YOLO Solo Dampier on floor 3, going to try to do Act 5 with Solo Minion. Wow. Good luck. That is not an easy task. There's really no difference between going down... I guess it's what you want to fight, right? We can choose between an Elite Berserker, Geomancer Musketeer, an Elite Alchemist, or an Elite Automaton and an Automaton. Well, I accidentally clicked. It also changed what we do here. I get one less combat this way, but it doesn't matter. Ah, 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 ah. Ow. This is already 86 damage. Not bad. Delay? I guess. Oh, I've never seen that attack before. I'm on fire. I don't like being on fire.
Rage release.
There's a slight problem. They have block or armor and resistance. The only way to get rid of that is through the Black Widow, who is currently in her cocoon. Don't shoot him. No, 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 not him. Shoot me. You know you want to. Well,
Death predestined.
let's see how this does. Not bad. Shoot the Black Widow. Do it. Do it. Nice. I meant to press E.
Carve open their husks.
This probably won't work, but I'll try. Nice. Wow. Okay. I'd forgotten how strong that was. The Nails of Pain. Increases crit damage dealt by 20%, but reduces crit damage received by... Not but. And reduces crit damage received by 15%. Not bad. Not bad at all. We start going down this line now? Sure.
I embrace this fury.
So this line, in the Ire tree, is full of passive effects. The starting one, that we just picked up, at the start of its turn, a minion gains +2 initiative for 2 turns, if Iratus has at least 25 wrath. We do expend a lot of wrath, but we make a lot of wrath, so... So for this upgrade, there are 2 different paths. One improves the initiative deficit from 3 to 5. The other one increases the damage from 100% of damage to 125% of damage. And I think I'm going to go with the damage. The Demahe. And the Demahe. Greyon has also reached rank 15, which means we can get the Scythe of Oblivion. What this does is it increases the damage scale of the Execute from 800% total to 1000% total. Which just means for each... How do I explain this? For each % of missing vigor or sanity, it's 5%, right? 5%? And this one's 4? That's how it scales? I think. YOLO Solo, in memory of Fenrir, poor old Fenrir. He did so well up until, you know, the middle of this floor. Then, he met with the quick end.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
Alright, kid rats. Let's go. Oh. Nice. Not bad. Rare flesh, armored plates. We do actually have quite a bit of armored plates right now. Oh yeah, and the first 2 turns of battle, enemy or minions receive 25% less damage. Don't really care. Don't really care. We have 2 armor plates that we're sitting on, but you never know when you can make use of them. As for the steel, we all know who's getting the steel. Iratus is a greedy boy. We need 2 for the next upgrade anyway, so. Soak the Flame is 72.8% damage reduction. Wow. Alright. We're waiting. We have the Dwarven Berserker, the Automaton, and the Elite Musketeer. I'm fidgeting so hard right now. Hello, 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 hello. Owie. I don't know if I should have done that. I'm not confident that was the correct decision. But here we are. My hesitance is due to the fact that now I can't really reach this guy. I meant to press here. Whoops. Well, I'm just gonna spitting on this. kind of hoping that he doesn't do anything, and we can kill the Berserker, and then he'll be in range all of a sudden. It's kind of my plan.
The brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
And I hope it works. Be nice to see Kidovets here in chat again. Yeah. I don't have any updates for you, unfortunately. Again, the only thing I know is his computer died, and he does not have the funds to get a new one. That's all I know.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Lel. I thought Marowak died from that. I was about to be very surprised.
Death predestined.
Probably can't kill it. But we'll see. Oh, nice. Look at that. I'm underestimating you all over the place, Greyon. Sorry.
Soon this world will be mine.
It's about all you know have it too. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, and Marowak has reached rank 15, and there are 2 upgrades, of course, for his Wrath ability. But I've never actually taken the Suppressing Splinters, which upgrades its efficacy. So it raises the 25% chance to stun all targets to a 50% chance. Wow, it's a coin toss now. But it also doubles the amount of health the golem loses from 25 to 50. We're on Eternal Harvest. Losing HP like that is no bueno. So I'm going to get more HP.
Serve me well, my minion.
The Splintering Hell Path doubles its damage. Almost doubles its damage, but the damage is irrelevant. The important part is that it gives me 10 more vigor. That's the important part. You know, Greyon could use some luck, actually. Oof, your luck scales like shite. Well, I mean... Huh? Because whenever I use a muck on him, he goes to negative 12 luck, which is kind of bad, because that kind of increases the chances of enemies critting him, but... Ideally, he never really gets hit. The Reaper can get... Wait, what? Did I not pick this? I meant to.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
I even described it. Well, whatever, it's fine. We have it now, that's the important part. The Reapers can get quite a bit of block and ward. They start with 1, they can get 2. Oh, they can only get 1, okay. Why did I think they could get 3? Oh, is it 3 with the unstable armor? Well, they can get 2 block here. Well, whatever, it's fine. The point is they'll have block and ward and hopefully be safe. Hopefully. Look at Jon Snow with 2. I wish he could get more, but that'd probably be a little insane. Maybe. Who knows? But anyway, we are at the next boss, the Mech Bros. Mario and Luigi. But before we take them on, I am going to take my second break. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely day to begin our Eternal Harvest series. Good fun, good times. I'll be back in 3 minutes with new water, a refreshed spirit, and I'll figure out what all these phone calls were about, probably. And I will see you there to take on the Mech Bros, who I guess I'll mouse over. Wow. This should be pretty fun with the Black Widow. I'll be back.
The larger the pocket of resistance, the more bodies for me to harvest.
I have returned. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. I can't sit here forever. So, are you ready? We got the Mistress on the first floor. Now it's time for the Mech Bros, the Wrath of the Necromancer boss for the second floor. We fought the Inventor last time, so good to get some diversity going on here. Now, Mario and Luigi, let's have a go, shall we? Oh, I need to put on a thing.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Oddly enough, I actually don't think I need this for what we're gonna do. Don't worry, it's gonna be saucy.
My undead feature.
Now, our team here is not actually the best for fighting Mech Bros. It's probably pretty subpar, but that's okay. So here we go. I do have 3 talents to spend. We're going to pick up Frenzied Howling. At the start of its turn, a minion gains +4 Dread for 1 turn if Iratus has at least 50 Wrath. This is irrelevant for us, but it might be relevant for us later. Who knows?
Rivers will run red.
Here we go. When you are a dwarf in a steam machine, you can fight the necromantic whirlwind. Though that does not mean you will win. With lessons learned from the previous contraption, a new blueprint was penned for a more compact and mobile version of the war machine, with an even greater amount of firepower and defense against undead trickery. Sure, it's a bit of a death trap, with a pair of drunkards coerced into piloting it, but safety is a rather distant concern for the Alchemist Guild at this point. Yes. Alright, so we have the Steam Machine Mark III and then the Steam Machine Mark II, with Mario and Luigi inside of it. They do not escape, cannot be moved, take up 2 adjacent positions, act 3 times in a turn, and have shared vigor and sanity with the other machine. What is the difference between the machines, you might ask? Well, the silver one has 37 resistance, and the Steam Machine, the gold one, has 37 armor. That's it. So how are we going to kill them? I'm glad you asked.
End of magic.
This. Spider Venom, basically. They're immune to debuffs, right? Or... oh, they're not. Huh, never mind. I thought they were immune to ignition for some reason. Not debuffs. That could hurt. But yeah, we're going to get 5 stacks of Spider Venom on both of them. Hopefully I can cocoon and they'll just punch me or something stupid. And then we're going to kill them. That is my entire plan. We'll spread the debuffs, spread the love. Can you feel the love? I don't know. Just spit on them. Here, eat this for Scuttlebutt. Would you be so kind? I have the Humanorium token for both of them, so it really doesn't matter which one I kill. Remember, as Marowak takes more damage. Napalm, huh?
End of magic.
He becomes thicker. So I was going with that train of thought. No, it hurts so much. Just kidding. We're getting rid of the resistance here so we can do some more damage with good old Jon Snow. And here's the storm. Spread the love is, I mean, for a different reason. Is that for the KT bomb? Or KT. KT is Kel'Thuzad. The Kael'thas bomb. La Bomba. Marowak. Scuttlebutt. Probably just going to end up... I need to get rid of the block there. How am I going to do that? I want to execute. I don't want to die either. Maybe a little attack Scuttlebutt. And remove a block from it for itself. Hey! Round of applause for the silver Mario brother. Who has sentenced himself to death. So, you have chosen death. Good job. How they both removed their own block. Cute.
My dispassionate executioners.
Ready? And this is why this build is insane.
Death predestined.
Farewell. Yep. Good job, Grayon. Would you look at that? We got the Crowpaw. Well, not every day you get a Crowpaw. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you picking up what I'm suggesting at? KT and Haas's Kael'thas. I will never accept it. Ever. I know in Haas they use KTZ for Kel'Thuzad, right? But Kel'Thuzad is the original KT. In my heart. And in Warcraft. Pick up a shade. So the Crowpaw curses enemies for 2 turns when minion uses an ability, dealing 6 stress damage for AoE abilities and 15 stress damage for single target abilities. There's a lot we can do with that in stress builds, and we just so happen to have the one thing that makes stress builds work in Eternal Harvest.
The dead don't get to rest.
Well, I mean, it always works. It just... There's Shackles of War removes the danger in Warcraft, but Heroes of the Storm is not Warcraft. I mean, you aren't wrong. Warcraft is a part of Heroes of the Storm. Alright, let's breach the mercenary barrack, shall we? As the dwarves fell before the onslaught of the walking dead, news of the crisis started to spread far and wide. The human kingdom was rich and willing to pay gold uncountable to whomever could manage to bring them the head of the newly awakened necromancer. They would all gather here, in these barracks. Cunning rogues and learned mages, knights and elven rangers, all following the siren call of coin. They knew not of the true scope of danger that awaited them. In the end, they were but lambs gathering before the butcher. You never know where the butcher is in Diablo 1.
It's no gold, but it will do.
So the 3rd floor, huh? We'll do this combat, and then we will have a big thinking, as the greenskins would say. So we have before us 3 mildly threatening enemies. The swordsman, I think, is the biggest threat here, because he gains 10 accuracy and 50% crit damage for 3 turns each time he misses, and he already has a baseline crit chance of 58%. So that plus 50% critical damage goes a long way to killing you. So, I would like to kill him. That's where I'm getting at this. The rogue. It's kind of cute. Whatever. It's not really a threat, but it does deal bonus damage based on the missing vigor of your minions. So if you have something that's low, kind of like Scuttlebutt's getting there, it can just delete something out of nowhere. And the crossbowman, who's just annoying. He's just a crossbowman. Everything you would expect from one. Butcher. Fresh meat. Yeah. So, are we going to do a stress build? The funny thing is that Scuttlebutt can still perform well in a stress build. Fucking ow. Actually, both of these tanks can still be in a stress build. Yeah, go hide.
Death delivered.
Rogue is kind of an executioner. There's no kind of about it. The rogue is definitely an executioner. The swordsman can just chunk you from nowhere, though, which is why I'm scared of him. This is just 75% evasion. I really don't want to deal with 75% evasion. Nailed it. Well, let's get rid of the problem, shall we?
Toss them in with the rest.
The Reaper is pretty good on this floor, because not missing the... Oh, look at that! Jon Snow's at 7 evasion or initiative right now. Wow, I'm so proud of you. Being able to hit the rogues even when they're stealth is pretty nifty. This Reaper can do with his ult. I'm trying to heal here, good sir. Can you not tell? Okay. I think he's dead to the Agony of Fire. I think. I hope. Yep.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
The Vagrant's Rags increases the chance to receive uncommon or better parts by 25%. Good farming piece. Works well with the outdoor fork as well. Health? The Reaper is good on this floor until it faces a construct. I mean, even then the Reaper can do okay. I use the Reaper. I think I'm kind of... I don't know if I am, but I've always used the Reaper in like the curse capacity, the curse then execute capacity. I don't know if everyone else does that. I'm not sure if they like the magical stuff, or the more aggressive, smack it with their scythe, breathe fire on it path. Alright. XP for Iratus. I hope no one is surprised. We're going to pick up Relentless Evil. At the start of its turn, a minion restores 5 Vigor if Iratus has at least 75 Wrath. 5 Vigor is not a lot. I'll give you that. But it's something.
I embrace this fury.
Besides, when combined with, like, for example, the cocoon, all of a sudden, that's plus 12 health. It's not bad. Not bad. I think Frontline Reaper is pretty risky. Frontline Reaper, I absolutely agree. I know people who've talked about using, like, the Spectral Wave and stuff, but... oh, I don't know. It's so terrifying. Fable, how are you doing? Hey, Enroots. I am doing swell. I hope this day finds you well. Also finds you well. I was going to say finds you well as well, but that, you know, English. I can speak it sometimes. Let's see. I was asked to make a stress build, and I can do that now. But how would I do it? The sad thing... the sad thing is that I could just put a stress character in Jon Snow's slot, and it would probably be functional, this build. That's funny. Spectral Wave? Sure, good as long as you don't play anything higher than good always wins. True. True. Good AoE is really strong, but... a reliable AoE, excuse me, is really strong, but... as you mentioned, the Reaper kind of falls over early on, or falls over on higher difficulties. I'm sure he falls over early on any difficulty. But once enemies start to be able to like just ignore the fact that he has innate block and ward, he kind of just dies a horrible, painful death. Ooh. I'm liking this left into zigzag right path. Like the Infested is in a stress build? Yeah. I think Nathaniel was here earlier and he asked me to make one. We've had a hyper carry before that was the Infested. Or even, is it right here? And I named him Nergleth. And he was impeccable. And with Crowpaw and Nails of Pain together, oh. Because you go with, you go Pestilent Rain to Plaguefall, so the crit deals 225%, and then you Fate him with the Nails of Pain, and it's mwah, a work of art, really. You could also just give him the Serpent Skull. Let him go from there. I kind of want to do it. Kind of want to do it. Hello, Imtar. This is Imtar with your daily meme question. Are you winning, son? Yes, I am. You actually never saw Infested. That is the only character I do not have. Okay. He's gonna be named Nergleth unless someone comes up with a really good name, like right now. Any volunteers?
Let's put the plague back in fashion.
Let's put the plague back in fashion. It has been a while, huh? Look at this buddy. Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? So the Infested is what you would call a hyper carry. And he is incredibly... he's not incredibly squished. Look, the Unfrozen has less health than him. That's alarming, Jon Snow. You know nothing. So, with our many points, we'll get one block, one word, that's fine. We'll get more later. Probably. I don't like missing. I like damage. I still don't like missing. I'm gonna pick up one vigor. Okay. Luck would also be really good. But we have to start somewhere, you know? I got some good suggestions. Abathur? Abathur? David. David. Blurp. Wait, didn't I have... Oh no, I had a suggestion for an abomination that I haven't used yet. He's definitely getting the Crowpaw. We can't really benefit from this, though. Maybe I shouldn't have equipped that. So, the Infested. The most powerful, without a doubt, ability of the Infested is the Pestilent Rain. Specifically upgraded into Plaguefall. A crit hit deals 225% damage.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
And this is why I give him the Crowpaw. Because he hits 4 times with this, that is, and it counts as a single target, so that is 60 damage on a curse. Whew. It's disgusting. As for his upgrade, this is a curse that affects all enemies and it lasts until the end of battle. So let's make it... What is the difference here? Ooh, that makes it 15 wrath cheaper. Okay, sure. Let's make it cheaper. More luck, too. We can also remove debuffs. That's cool. Do we want to heal when we remove debuffs? We can gain attack. Might as well heal. Also bring us to 100 hit points. Have some way of sustain, I suppose. This is basically the mummy, right? The mummy's effect. Although it's a single target, not the group. Then, let's see. This is a single target attack that curses. And you can either extend it, can curse for 4 turns. Wow. Or you can make it so that it deals more damage.
More damage. Expect results.
Oh, then he can buff himself, huh? So this is like the zombie thing, but it's not power. I would kind of like the 5 accuracy. Have Bjorn upon Husky happened? No. Catapults refers to catapults they used to shoot gal carcasses. Was a common siege tactic to spread disease. I've heard of catapults launching like severed human heads and stuff. Or human bodies that were infected. But not that. Huh. Well, I think I'm going to go for the 5 accuracy one. If we want to crit, we can just press Fate. It's fine. You know what? That's alright. That'll work. We'll do that. Oh, look at this skin! This is the new skin! I've never seen it before! Which is not something that happens in this game very often. Wow. It looks good. Alright, as for a second item. I kind of want to give him the Serpent Skull, honestly. But I'll give him the Nail Spin. Catapult's kind of also a meme in Stronghold Legends. Alright. Well. Let's hope he doesn't die a horrible death. Swordsman, Elven, Ranger, Crossbowman, and Swordsman. Why is there a Swordsman in the 4th position? Gun to the brain, too. Or Strange Jar. Strange Jar that gives you a brain. I like how we literally just changed one thing and took a huge pivot in our direction. Ow. Ya bitch. I can already do this, huh? Well, let's see how much damage this does.
Death predestined.
Yep, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Good job, Catapult. I want to remove the block. I want to cocoon.
Death predestined.
You've done well. You have done well. Unfortunately, this is affected by block. Favorite foe. Huh. Ooh, betrayal, and of course he missed. Which just made him stronger. You know what would be really strong right now? That stupid destruction talent that hits the first 2 positions for 1. That would be pretty good. We're gonna kill one of these the old-fashioned way. You ready? Before executes were a thing, this is how you killed someone with stress. Well, you know, when it actually works.
Ooh, this one voided
there you go.
Bowels just as it died.
You'd basically hit it a bunch to force a heart attack using the infested. Good times. A totally new team. Except for the bone column. Well, I've had this exact comp except for the infested this whole time. Because it's just so good. These two this is like the strongest frontline ever. A bone golem and a black widow. Like they do too much. Which is funny because the bone golem just exists to get punched in the face, but he still does too much.
Extinction of life.
I missed you. 50 minutes behind now on 2 extra speed. Obey the call. Yeah. I'm glad we mixed things up. I'm enjoying the infested. Infested is terrifyingly strong with the right items. Oh yeah. The infested's only weakness is that he is so susceptible to dying. Ooh, I didn't put on the shackles of war. Okay. That's fine. That's one of the best... not best, but one of the least bad,
perish.
Inspirations you can get.
Death predestined.
They get pretty bad. I think the worst inspiration...
Mop up the gore. Ooh. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
The Archmage Pendant. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. Well, I got a level 19 brain, and I kind of want to give it to Catapult. To catapult him. 4 levels ahead. Anyway, Shackles of War.
It embellishes my undead features.
I'm glad I figured it out now and not later. Scuttlebutt has reached rank 18, which means that she can get her final talent, which is going to be Spider Swarm. I don't like this ability, but this gives me 5 accuracy. One of the few minions they can be and make scary. True. You haven't watched since Doggo reveal? Well, this is the... Oh, I guess there was a second Doggo stream. That was pretty fun. I had a good time. But now we're playing on the hardest difficult. Well, we're playing on Eternal Harvest, level 2. Eternal Harvest is the hardest difficulty, but it scales up 5 times.
Every war needs its generals.
And General, I need you to give me something good. I'm being vague because there are lots of good things out there, and you could give me them. Okay. So we got a Boiling Blood, the YOLO solo item. But we need Fangs as well. Don't really have a good YOLO solo option at the moment. Chad Golem is here to take the hits, it's true. Did you just sacrifice Iratus to the Dark Gods? That's the tradition. The tradition is to take a Dark Knight and name it Iratus and then sacrifice it to the Dark Gods, and it usually gives me something good. Holdover Spirit would be nice? It would, yes. Elven Ranger, Rogue, Swordsman, Bard. Look at the Bard. The Bard is here. Ah. I actually want to take a look at the Abomination. Or even is it? Brain? Here it is. So the Abomination is a frontline-ish character. He still pales before the Bone Golem. But he can kind of do it. Sort of. This is 35. I think the one run I had an Abomination in, I had the Bone Golem, then the Abomination. Ow. Yoink. Don't blame me. You can blame my friends.
Death predestined.
Cowardice. Rude. Oh, thanks. And thanks for my mana back.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Just don't touch Catapult and I'll be okay.
Death predestined.
Everything will be fine if you don't touch Catapult. But the moment you touch him, I'm gonna get mad. I guess I'll just start working on you. Probably gonna have to hard attack this guy. This swordsman. Burst. Oh. Bye.
First mistake. Opposing me? You're last.
I liked how it said, let's see how much XP I'm worth. Not enough. You weren't worth enough. I actually didn't get many hits there. Get it. Yes. Good. Why? It's like you exist to hit the lowest target unit. Lowest health unit. Unlucky. And dead. Why, yes, I do think you'd be unlucky to be dead.
Your service begins.
69. Nice. And another level 19 brain. Alright, sure. Alright, we catapulted to rank 19, which means we can upgrade his slingshot. And I think we want this to ignore armor.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Then, if we do a full stress build, being able to ignore armor and kill constructs is actually kind of important. With 10 talent points, what do we want to do? The responsible thing to do would probably be to upgrade to a legendary part here and pick up a block or a ward. But who said I'm responsible? Because whoever did was lying. My accuracy ceiling... Not ceiling. My accuracy floor is 140 now. So I do need to upgrade that eventually. I guess eventually is now. Not sure why your initiative goes up so high. There, we'll have some luck too. We'll spread the love a bit. Let's go this way, towards the artifacts. Sure, why not? 4 grand will be upgrading Spectral Wave into Energy Wave. I don't really intend on using this, but it's more tech. And with our 4 points, what are we doing? Waiting? Accuracy? Boom. Alright, 140 is my my floor, ceiling, whatever you want to call it. The level that I'm comfortable being at for the game. If I miss at 140, it's an evasive enemy. Ooh. The bloated flesh, the start of a certain minion restores 12 vigor for each unfilled squad slot. For a yellow little character, this is 36 hit points. And that's not enough. The Vulture's Feather, the minion receives 16 luck, 18 accuracy, and 12 evasion when an ally dies. I hate these items, but I understand there's a build around it. And the Mechanical Eye, the minion's ability cannot miss.
A dark collecting.
That means that we can actually do a farm build if we want to. Double Rogue, Crossbowman, and Bard. You don't say. 6 minutes behind and you got an Infested. Cool. I do have an Infested now, yes. Or just wait then. Maybe I should put Jon Snow in the arena. Okay, sure. There's a skeleton, right? I forgot. It was indeed a skeleton.
Bones, bones, bones. Just so uninspired, you know.
The arena is a place you can put minions, and they will gain 10 XP and 30% of the experience from the current level after victory. So basically you can have side minions here just raking in some experience.
While this place is intended to be a training ground for my minions, the fights themselves have proven to be a rather entertaining time waster.
So they basically just sit here. And hopefully don't fall too far behind. The bounty comes! Yes, Nicholas, the bounty hunter can be here if we so desire. Well, the headhunter with the bounty. I do like it a lot. We're not really doing that right now. But hey, Double Rogue, Crossbowman, Bard. Let's see if the rogues screw over the Bard again. That was funny. Ow. Ow. Well, it looks like they didn't. I was not a fan of that. How do I want to do this? See if we can get them low enough. We probably can't, but we might be able to.
The hand of pestilence.
Unlucky. Is that low enough is the question. YOLO? Think about a yellow stun there. She sure got hit on. Oh, I forgot about that. Fine, I'll move the buff. Correct call. And yeah, the Black Widow got dunked on. I want to pull the Bard. She's so far away. I can't do anything about that. Probably gonna try and kill this turn. I could guarantee kill it, I think, if I did this on it. But I think I'm just gonna fade and see what happens. So let's get started elsewhere, shall we?
Blight this world.
Another unlucky. Unlucky rogues, huh? Fate and slap. Nice. Ah, executions. Now I can pull the bard. Assuming she doesn't put me to sleep. No. She's gonna buff her little friend here. And hopefully he doesn't kill me. Nope. Actually, I think I can kill him. I think he's in range. Oh, the bard's probably gonna heal him again. Or do whatever the bard does. Okay. That's fine. Thank you for your services. And now I can go into the cocoon. Although I would like to be here.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Will this actually work? Wow. Okay. Half a sanity bar and you can just kill them with fate. Fate instead of oblivion. Not bad. I am pleased with the results. Betrayal. I've only had someone to betray. Soon the betrayer will become the betrayed. And
mine is the winning side.
the skull torch. We're waiting for blood magic, right? Blood for the blood mage. Now this is a button I hopefully never have to press. The self-destruction, but I am going to go for the annihilation system, just in case I do. It gives me 4 accuracy, which is nice.
Get back to battle.
But if I have to press the button that sacrifices my bone golem, I want to do as much as humanly possible. That's my logic. The other version makes it so there's a 50% chance it comes back after battle, but... Ah, about that. Oh. The button we don't want to press, the big red button. Yes. The Ring of Darkness, minions gain 6 dread until the battle ends. Meh. The Heavy Armor, minions gain plus 6 armor until the battle ends and have a 12% chance to miss their turn. I hate this item. And the Ring of Decay, at the start of combat, all enemies lose 1 block.
Dark collecting.
We're gonna reach a point where 1 block is like almost nothing. But hey, we have it now. Rogue Swordsman, Rogue Bard, again. I wanted the same thing as you did before, accidentally clicked the big red button. Sometimes, the big red button that says do not push is just inviting you to push it. But yeah, this is not one I want to press if I can help it. I would love to kill the bard. That would make me the happiest person in the world. But I suppose I'll take the swordsman as recompense. I'm gonna wait for the bard to go. Because she's probably gonna buff. Did you just purge all debuffs? You bitch. I should have seen that coming, but still. It's fine.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Goddess. Yoink. Thanks, Bard.
Death predestined.
And goodbye. Now, she can't remove her own debuffs, I'm pretty sure. Which is convenient. Never again. Never again. Yeah, you guys need to work on your coordination. She just put Marowak to sleep, and then you hit him and wake him up. I can't tell you how many times that has happened to me. You crowd control something and then something hits it and breaks the crowd control. Well, something or someone.
Blight this world.
And it is time for the fate.
Death predestined.
This worked out well. This is the one that was about to go. And now it's dead, so it can't go. Whelp. Betrayal. Again, if only I had something to betray. I don't know why I enjoy dramatic readings of the insanity so much, but I do. Alright. Not bad.
Mine is the winning side.
The Bloody Horn. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 10 Wrath and a Mimir. And the heavy armor that I skipped earlier. Well, I skipped it earlier, but I'll take it for free. So, the Bloody Horn is pretty good. It would come in over the Lancet, which is kind of okay, I guess. Sure.
Now
I have the book.
Mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Okay. If we want to pivot... like, do a full pivot. Move away from the Black Widow, perhaps. Then... there are two characters that can replace the Black Widow. Even though replacing her is always sketchy. One is the Abomination and the other is the Mummy. Both of them do kinda sorta need their unique item to do so. So let's pick up the A-Bomb's unique item. The A-Bomb and the Mummy are kind of... If we go with the A-Bomb has an execute that's like the Reaper's, but it's specific to stress. I've never thought of a backline Abomination. That doesn't make any sense to me, but it could be a thing we do. What about a second tank, aka Skeleton? The Skeleton doesn't do much for us. Part of it's because the Black Widow is not really... I mean, she's tanking. She's taking hits. But her role is more utility than anything else. And the Mummy... well, the Mummy kind of fulfills a tanking role. I think... hasn't 4th position always been tricky with this build? Because the Infested doesn't want to be in the 4th position, because you can't use Pestilent Rain from there. Or Plague Fall in our case. A Banshee. Ah. I have to go for now. Good luck. See ya, Enrit. Thanks for hanging out. Remember one of my wins was Golem, Skeleton, Infested Bride. The Bride in the 4th position. I like the Dark Knight as well, but he can't... yeah, he can't... he has to be in the 3rd position to Hollow Stare. He can stance in the final position, but that's not really what we're doing right now. mean, we could, but it's not really what we're doing. I don't remember Banshees being good in the 4th position. I mean, they can mess around with people, that's for sure. You know, remember the Banshee doing in the 4th position? Spamming Soprano to remove wards. That's what I remember her doing. Well. This is awkward. Anyway.
A putrid engine of death. Lovely.
Lovely. We will, we're not going to use him, but we're going to bring him along. For this, thing. The unique item for the Infested is the Plague Body Organ. Each character attacking the Infested is cursed with a spell that deals 20 stress damage each turn for 3 turns. I don't like it. I've never liked it. I think it used to be something else. But anyway, I don't like it. The Pound of Flesh is the Abomination's item that I think it kind of needs. It's much like the Ghoul item, where at the start of combat he begins with one of his Devour stacks. So he receives 1 charge of Break and Swallow. Which is his ultimate, Execute. He eats something, and it will restore 10% of his vigor at the start of combat until the end of combat. It's pretty good. It's much like it's basically the werewolf feature, just, you know, on an ult. Power creep anybody? But I don't know if we're going to use it. We'll see. It's just if he wants to be in the front line, he kind of needs some way of sustaining himself. We have an Elite Shield Maiden, Elven Ranger, Rogue, and Crossbowman. The Damage Banshee is lit using the ultimate. I have killed so many Murder Banshees. So many of them have died at my hands. Just because I tried to make them work and they died. Look at that. He's already basically dead. Go invisible now. Be a good little rogue, go invisible, and I'll kill you later. I'm sorry, did I say later? I meant right now. Punk.
One less annoyance in the world.
And it stacks? True, the Break and Swallow does stack. I don't know why I spit on this. But did I use 3 balloon golems with her? No, I didn't. No, I did not. I had a bone golem with her. Oh. And a singular bone golem was not enough to save her life.
Terror will overflow.
Oh. What is this? Show me. Hopeless. Yeah, I would say that you are. And you are? Ow. Unlucky. You're unlucky and then you crit. Suspicious. Suspicious. You're back. Welcome back. We're just murdering the world. as you know. Murdering the worlds. I guess we technically don't need an execute, right? But it is fun.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Wrong spirit piece. We got the spirit necklace. Also, we got one a part of every quality. Uncommon, or whatever this is called. Uncommon, rare, legendary. Wow. Wow. And with 4 talent points, we can get Blood Magic. When Iratus has 100 Wrath, he receives 36.
It will be a messy slaughter.
Spell power. Catapults is putting in work. As for Greyon. I don't know. I don't know. We're full health, so this doesn't do anything. Which is very unfortunate. And full mana. Feel fine the moment, but I feel like I'm going to pass out so hard the moment I'll hit the bed. I know that feeling. Wrong spirit piece. Actually, more common for me is that I feel so damn tired, and then the moment I lay down, I just can't sleep. That's more common for me. Wrong spirit piece reminds me of the time when you were looking for a certain Mad Knight's item. Yeah. Did I ever find that? I don't think I did. Elite Swordsman, Crossbowman, Elite Gargoyle. Our first construct. And the Elite, or the regular Bard. It could be worth substituting Jon Snow for this fight, but I'm going to keep Catapult in it just to see if we can do it. You did get it, but it took a while. Okay. Ow. Really? We're really doing this. Well, in the cocoon we go.
Death predestined.
Oh, by the way,
kingdom comes.
The Gargoyle is the construct for this floor, so it is immune to stress attacks and ignition. And I knew she was going to do that, but it's probably better than... I don't know if it was better. I could Plague.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Betrayal. We could try and keep him alive to see if we can get Betrayal procs, but... Son of a biscuit. There's block. Imagine if this pierced block. Life would be so much better. I can fix him. Ow. Ow. So much ow. Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure you're just dead, lady. By the way, one of the original ways to get rid of Ward without the Black Widow is just to hit it. Just use a multi-attack, get rid of it. Live long and prosper. We'll try to anyway. Everyone is so low. The chances of Scuttlebutt getting hit are pretty high because she's in her cocoon, but... Okay.
End of magic.
See if I can kill her with this. Pretty close. She's gonna die to the venom though, and I'm not gonna get the heal proc, and life is gonna be suffering.
This will be your end.
All three of them need this. Catapult is technically the lowest.
More will come.
Okay.
Death predestined.
This is going to be a long, slow grind, so I hope you're all prepared for it. I think the AoE goes through the redirection. But he should be fine one more turn.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Well, I was right. He was fine one more turn. If he keeps doing that, I could be in a lot of trouble. Because Marowak... well, hopefully I can begin contributing to this. Ah, he changed his mind this time. Okay. Best way to get rid of wards. Multi-strike. The thing you will not get until you get 4 to 5 quakes first. Yeah, I remember that. I remember. Alright. Well, we won. But at what cost? And this is the danger of constructs as a stress build.
Give them no mercy.
Gonna heal. Look at that.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Well, I got the Hourglass back. We got the Warrior Bones. It reduces physical damage received by 50%, but increases magic damage received by 25%. I've used these before. Cursed Plate. Not quite what I wanted. Vampire just did 9,702 damage with Q. Your best with her yet. The Vampire, huh? Well, with a Dead Reaper, if we wanted to pivot, now is the time. Or now is an opportune time. But again, what even goes in the final slot? The 4th position has always been a trick to try and figure out. Also, I don't really have a good... I have one good brain. What if I do a back line abomination? He can battle thump and he can break and swallow, that's it. That's not gonna work. Okay. Or maybe it does, who knows? I don't know. How about no? Yeah. What's this? Oh. Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. He's so bad in 4th? Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what to put in the 4th, and the only thing that comes to mind is the Banshee. Because the Mummy... yeah, the Mummy doesn't like being in the 4th either. Nothing likes being in the 4th position. What does the Shade do again? Bigger damage, huh? Lost soul, huh? Benevolent spirits. The stream of delusion. I'm not sure why the stream of delusion doesn't do more damage. It's only 60% at its upgraded form. It just hit everything, which is pretty nifty. Vampire, but I'm not sure if she's getting a team. Yeah, the vampire is not coming in this team. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I can make such a major pivot because I would need to replace 2 characters. I'm looking to replace 2 characters. So I think I have to just recreate a Reaper. Unfortunately. Unless I just brought in... No, because Jon Snow hates being in the 4th position as well, doesn't he? Yeah. I mean, he can Call of Winter and Ice Spear. Actually, he doesn't look like he minds it too much. But he's not very... Just take the accuracy.
Serve me well, my minion.
He is all health damage, which is not ideal. Oh, we have 200 Digger Souls. I can upgrade this one. A Lost Soul.
How easy it is to deceive the living.
Indeed. I like this skin. I haven't really gotten a chance to use it because I don't use the Dead Soul at all. Or Lost Soul. Boom. Complete. Bride or remake Reaper. Let's see. What is... The only thing the Bride can do, or can't do in the 4th position, is the Flames. But we're doing stress stuff anyway. I mean... Her dread scales. It's not going to be an execute or anything. There's no... Like, the ghoul has remove blocks, right? With her thing. Target loses all blocks. There's nothing like that for ward, right? There's no just target loses all wards. That's unfortunate. Okay, fine. Just remake a Reaper. Anyone have a Reaper name?
The sorrows of my enemies will be magnified.
Boop. If I had more brains, I'd be more willing to pivot, but I don't. Scythe of Oblivion. Reap the Maelstrom. Desiccates. The Agony. Do we do Terror now? We probably want to do attack. Probably.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Even though we're in a stress build, Scythe of Oblivion scales with attack, not dread. So it's still worth our time to invest in attack. There. put in this. Do I really want to use this, my last Essence of Mind? Only Vampire and pull from Black Widow. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn. Just coming in here, which character's in the second spot? Do I recognize it? This one? The Black Widow? Also known as Scuttlebutt? Good old Scuttlebutt. The Black Widow is one of the most powerful support characters in the game. Oh, I never used the Reapers or the skins. Look at this. Alright, I like that. Karen. Oh, second from this. That is the Infested. Coutapults. This is his base skin. This is Wrath of the Necromancer skin. I've never actually used this skin before. I've never even saw it until just recently. He is a stress hyper carry. And a damn good one at that. We could do some gambling if we want.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy. Ugh.
Infested thing. Yes, yes, yes. Reaper could be Sourfang, maybe? Sourfang. As a Reaper? I like Karen. But thank you for all the suggestions. Oh, I didn't name him. Oh no. I didn't name him War Changer's skin. This is going to be the worst one ever. Yeah. Yeah. I deserve that. I deserve that.
It embellishes my undead features.
The Infested, aka carry you no matter what. I mean, it's not like a busted level of carry. Unless you can protect him. Then it kind of is. The Essence of Mind is so good. Which is kind of why I don't want to put it on Karen. In case we pivot. Who else would I put it on, though? If we pivot into the Abomination, it could work with him, right? Well, actually, probably not. This is not a whole lot of damage, now that I think about it. Okay, Karen. That's why I used the Golem Skeleton combo for it. Protect the Infested. True. Okay, Karen. So Reaper's a Karen now. Makes sense. Wrong kind of one, but it'll work, I suppose. I'm also going to pick up this, just in case. The Halo Teeth.
Ooh, this will do nicely.
To remove block. Alright. We have our first Barbarian, an Elite Swordsman, Rogue, and Elite Crossbowman. How I want to do this. So the Barbarian's the only thing we haven't seen here. As you might suspect, she is a big physical damage dealer. Her feature is she doesn't escape. I didn't realize it was that. Do I just go in? Question mark? Probably. I wonder if you can... I'm kind of afraid of not pressing Fate here. Huh?
The hand.
Yeah.
Pestilence.
Yep, it's not enough. Reaper is huge. Yeah, the Reaper is strong. In fact, is he this strong?
Predestined.
Yes. 1 hit point. 1 single hit point.
So, This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Yeah, without Fate, I can't do quite enough damage. That's okay, though. The damage will improve over time. One whole run to the second floor. That makes sense. I'd be more willing to use a skeleton if his thing was still the generic taunt, and not what it's become. The targeted protect.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Cowardice, or what do I call it? I call it warden abilities, where it protects a single target. He's probably dead to this. $60. Ooh. This could be bad. Barbarian is big physical damage scaler. She has big momentum. Indeed. And that. Which kind of hurts. Monk.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
He was probably going to die anyway, but we get the double reap. And that's why the Reaper is so damn good.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
I wonder... Keep coming back to this Abomination. Yeah, his executes the same amount. The thing about the Abomination is that the Abomination execute is it deals the damage first. So if you can get the Abomination to deal a lot of stress damage, he will deal his stress damage and then the execute will kick in. So if you can get them below 20% sanity with the damage of the A-bomb, it will still kill it. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright. There's a sack altar to my left, but I think I'm gonna ignore it. When we go this way, then we're gonna go double sack altar. Do love me some sack altars. You use the targeted protect, it was pretty handy. Well, I'm sure it was handy with the goal of protecting a single entity. Like that was, you went in with that goal, right?
A design from my younger years.
Let's get this online. The Statue of Iratus gives you mana after each combat. Which hasn't been too much of an issue right now because of the Essence of Mind on our Reapers, but it could be an issue, you never know. Shield Maiden, Elven Ranger, Bard, and Gargoyle.
Ah, fetching.
This could be bad. Could be fine. Finally, a build where you have the Ire talents for Wrath Boons. I've wanted to see that for a long time. I mean, I got them last time, but I wasn't really using them last time, you know? Now I have the... I'm making use of all 4 of the boons now. Due to the Reaper, I'm not really expending them, but I'm certainly using them. Sorry, that's not the correct phrase. Due to the Reaper, I'm not sitting on the buffs, because he, you know, uses a ridiculous amount of them. Is this going to do what I think it's going to do? Didn't I discover last time that it does do what I think it does?
End of magic.
Okay. Just delay. Okay. I'm gonna use Marowak to interrupt the stance here, assuming I still can. Yeah. Maybe I should have waited. She might do it again. That's why I delayed with the infested. Son of a... Maybe I should wait. She's gonna do it again. Yep. Yes, she is. I could interrupt the stance myself right now. Or I can just get ready to kill her. What if I just kill her instead? You want to be all heroic and stuff? Fine.
Your frail bodies fail.
You can be all heroic and stuff. And then I'll just murder you. Is that... Ooh. That is 120 curse damage. I'm impressed. No. No, 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 no. Leave him alone.
End of magic.
Leave my baby alone. Look what they did to my boy. Yep. Why is it 22? What? It's supposed to be 15. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Too much. Huh. Ow.
Blight this world.
Is curse damage a damage over time? Yes, so this is what the curse is. This little purple skull here. It is damage to stress whenever their turn goes. So right now, the Agony of Fire is giving 11 to 14 stress damage, and the Crowpaw from the Infested is 15 stress damage times 4, which is 60. And the beautiful part about the Crowpaw, and I think all of them maybe, is they tick individually. So it goes 15, 15, 15, 15. Although I hit for 22 in the last character, and I'm not sure why. Was Berserk? Did Berserk happen? That might have been it. Which is important because characters don't die when their stress reaches 0. They have a chance to die through a heart attack when it reaches 0. So it ticking multiple times just gives you more of a chance to get the heart attack hit.
Predestined.
Ignition is the same thing, but for health. Well, wasn't quite as good as I thought it was. Oh no, you're in a stance. Whatever shall I do? I can't ignore this, right? Are you healing or something? No. You should die? Question mark? Oh.
This never gets old.
Why did he take so less? I'm so confused. He should have died to that. Well. As long as it doesn't happen again, Karen. Starting to feel it harder by the minute. I think I'll go to sleep. Bye all and good luck on the run, Fable. See ya, Mini Reaper. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. See, that's the damage I should have done.
A predictable outcome.
It's a lot of stress. It sure is a lot of stress. The bigger the extra stress, more damage. True, true. Did they ever confirm that, or did you just figure that out after playing for a while? Because I think I saw that question early on, and they were like, well, it's a surprise or something. Boop. Iratus experience. Should probably go for Infectious Lunacy, soon TM. Or FOD. I'm nearing the end of the second floor. It's a bit early for FOD. But FOD is good. Is artifact a fixed chance, or is there a way to improve it? My understanding is based on how much damage you do past the sanity bar, but with percentage thresholds. Interesting. You one-shot an enemy with a stress bomb with no crits to ensure it was not the crit tick. So you have to do very excessive stress damage. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really done that much. The only time I've done that much is there was one build I did when I did Stare into the Void, like a super Stare into the Void, and I think I did something similar. Well, let's go to FOD. So we're gonna pick up the Blackest Launch.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Minions receive +3 Dread. This is basically the exact same thing as Wrath Unchained, just for Dread. We'll pick up Sorrow. This is a single target stress spell. I never really use it for its stress damage, but it's there.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
Alright. We have an Elven Ranger, an Elite Gargoyle, Marksman, and an Elven Scout. Okay. A little scary. Yep. As I was saying, this would be a great moment for FOD. 69, nice. I could FOD the Scout and then insta-kill her. Oh, that is so much damage. Okay. And I can't desiccate her either. Okay. I can eat it with a block, though. We'll fade this.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Ooh. Panic. Wait, you have a debuff, is it? Okay, that's fine. There's a debuff from the Elven Ranger that makes it so that all attacks go through block and ward and armor and resistance. And it's pretty bad for us. The general well-being of your survival. We have somehow recovered, which is good. I think I'm gonna kill this. Okay.
Death predestined.
I got 3 hits in, but that was still quite a bit. So if they have 1k stress, 1k sanity, and you hit them with a non-crit hit of about 3,000, you almost always one-shot them. The fact that it's still an almost always is kind of mind-blowing. Panic. Yes, good. Skip your turn. You didn't need it anyway.
One by one, life vanishes from this world. Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Owie, leave me alone. Why are you so rude? About 5,000 battles. It's nuts. Just gonna spit on this. We'll go from there.
Death predestined.
Oh. Aww. Aww. Okay. Oh. I can't really afford to lose.
This is my kind of entertainment.
The second mana thing from Karen. What did I just say, video game? It's always these elite gargoyles that cause problems for me. I have a feeling that I'm not going to be able to get away with
predestined.
This mix on Eternal Harvest 4
Soon this world
for
will
constructs,
be mine.
especially elite constructs, or specifically elite constructs. You've been testing things, yeah. I can see that. Should create your own wiki with your findings. Share your knowledge with the world. It takes so long, though, to, like, properly edit a wiki. I do not envy anyone that tries to do so. Oh, Aiden. What's our boss? Ooh, the Monster Slayer. Or Monster Hunter. Geralt. We can build the next abode if we want to. Might as well. Hey, Blood Phantasm. We're going to be seeing a lot of this individual in the future.
Much alike, you and I. Revenge is what drives us.
So that's the main reason I'm trying to stay away from him right now, is because we will see him. We will see him a lot. A lot. Elite swordsman, elite barbarian, elite crossbowman, and a bard. Wow. If 3 of the combatants are elites, is it not an elite fight? Even Mega Excessive is not 100%, so I'm trying to figure out the exact amount. Yeah. I wish I could reach this 4th position. That would make me happy. Nope.
Carve open their husks.
Betrayal. Good. Good. You only hit her for 1, though, because she has 39 armor. Jeez. I think there's diminishing returns with excessive damage to prevent more stress one-shots. I mean, is it even possible to hit for 3,000 damage in a non-modded run? Okay. Don't put me to sleep, video game. I would appreciate it if you did not do that. And if you would stop hitting catapults. Very easy with stacking zombie powder. Oh yeah, that.
Blight this world.
Stacking zombie powder into cannonball. Oh. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Do I want to wake up my team? Probably. Probably don't want to let them fall over. I'm not sure who's actually more of a threat here. The barbarian or the crossbowman?
Extinction of life.
It might be the barbarian, since the crossbowmen can't really shoot from this range. But just in case. Unlucky. And the barbarian stuns. I forgot about that.
The hand of pestilence.
Weakness. 9 hit points, huh? Just enough to deny me my murder.
Death predestined.
My heal. Just place him in the back and buff him and shoot ultimate. But it's only a really silly flex. Yeah. Yeah. We have a quest. 3rd floor quest, huh? 3rd floor quests. I have no idea what this is gonna be. You soon find that there is among your enemies a certain holy man who is becoming quite a thorn in your side. He is relentless and fanatical, performing raid after raid against your Dark Legion, and at the same time giving zealous speeches and bolstering morale of the rabble that oppose you. He has been particularly hard to corner, but you need to find a way to deal with him before he becomes a much bigger problem. Soon enough, you discover this is the right-hand man of the Grand Inquisitor. Scout out his location personally and attack him and his escort. Much more cool to create wacky synergies, I agree. Last thing this game needs is EP measuring games. Last thing any game needs, really. So we have an elite bard, double elite shield maiden, and a swordsman. I think everyone knows what I want to kill here. I'm gonna wait. Yep. Saw that coming from a mile away. I'm afraid the shield mains are gonna do something really annoying. Okay. Well, at least they left me my target. I should be able to kill him next turn, I hope.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I'm actually going to delay with you.
Death predestined.
Okay. I find myself wanting the deal 2 damage, or deal damage to the first 2 positions. I think of how those words were coming out of my mouth. I mean, if you're going to protect the person I want to kill, I'll just kill you instead. I have no problem with that. I like how she buffed the one person that's not protecting her. Oh, I didn't realize that would do that as well. Oh, that's fine. Back-to-back turns, because I'm the best. The back-to-back champion.
Death predestined.
Okay. Just notice, is Iratus usually that bloodstained? Only on Eternal Harvest.
Savor these last few hearts.
On every other difficulties, he is not. It's a nice special touch. A nice reminder that life is now suffering for you. Oh no, my bone golem is asleep. Whatever will I do? Berserk. Oh. Huh. So she has a 25% damage increase. And I'm pretty sure she's also buffed by her, but I can't see it on the bar. And she still did like nothing to me.
hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Fine. Now she's gonna run away when it comes to her turn, but she's not gonna get a chance because we're gonna kill her. Alright. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
After a satisfying slaughter, you got a chance to collect your rewards from the dead cleric. Other than his body and those of his bodyguards, you found a parcel containing his belongings. Among them, you find an item of dark power, as well as some rather interesting documents pertaining to unholy magic. Infused dagger, huh? Fun fact, this is the strongest scaling spell in the game, like damage-wise. It's pretty good, too. There's some real cute synergies about with this, but not very many. Also, it's just any respectable amount of spell power. Look at this. With just 47 spell power, this is already 97 damage, without even the duplication from stunning something. So, I mean, it's a lot of damage. I feel like there are a few items in the game that are in their initial launch state, like this and the level restricted items, that should probably be reassessed for the balance changes that have come in since. Just a thought. Harder the difficulty, the more blood. Isn't it the same thread all the difficulties? I thought it was. But who knows? We've been picking up Slake with Darkness.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
This is a stress attack to all enemies, also known as an effective way to remove ward. We are fighting a Dompier, elite gargoyle, elite crossbowman, and a rogue. So if history is going to tell us anything, this is actually going to be slightly scary. Maybe we could put this on, I guess. Nope.
Fetching.
Where's the orb of vulnerability when you need it? I guess we can terrifying. I mean creepy doll. Alright, we'll creepy doll. Because I have the thingy. Here we go! The Shackles of War. Alright, what do we got? Once they go through the turn. The Dompier, the lovely lady, is unlucky. That's fair. This is our first time seeing the Dompier. You can get a fallen Dompier, and the way that you do so is by driving her insane, as she currently is, and killing everyone else in her party. And if she is alone and insane, she will flee and come back to you. Do that 3 times, and you can then make your very own fallen Dompier. Okay. The elite crossbowman is unlucky as well. Unlucky floating around. And the rogue is unlucky. Wow, triple unlucky. What are the chances of triple unlucky? It's kind of unlucky. What are you doing, Karen? Now, the Dompier, her feature, I actually don't remember this. Minus 20% chance of insanity, plus 6 attack for each vampire in the enemy squad. If she is alone in her squad while insane, the battle ends and she joins Iratus. Right. Much like the actual Dompier, she is actually kind of scary, sort of. Mostly because of that. If you hit her while she's doing this, she will counterattack and it will hurt. So I guess we're not doing that. We'll just kill Miss, I guess.
Death predestined.
I was kind of hoping I could kill the Dompier, but she went straight into a counter, which is fine. Was a lay with Karen again. Oof. This 2 block has gotten an insane amount of value. But now that value has ended. Along with your free trial for life. There we go. And she does that too. I kind of hope this is enough to kill you. You do have 25 armor. That's fine, whatever.
Maybe I'll craft this one.
I'll guarantee the kill. 69. Nice. Worth. That fate was worth it. Nice way of unlocking new characters. Yeah, my favorite way to unlock the characters was to go through a cakewalk run. I did it in the most ridiculous way. I had I had 3 zombies and a lich. That was fun.
Blight this world.
The reason being that the... Which one was it? The Blood Phantasms unlock is to spend... Is it 7,500 wrath you have to spend? It's a lot of wrath you have to spend. And the ghouls, I believe it was, the ghouls unlock is to deal X amount of damage to your friends. So, with the Lich's Armageddon, you did 2 birds, 1 stone sort of thing.
Predestined.
See if this is enough. Nice. And I basically just went and murdered my whole team and everything along with it. It was good fun. Although I don't really ever want to do it again. I think you can also get credit... Wow, okay. Could you stop, please? Pretty sure you can also get credit for the dealing damage to your friends thing by sacrificing units with the Lich, or using the Bone Golem's explosion, I think. But I didn't think to test that back then. See if I can execute this. Probably not. Maybe. Yep. I don't even need to use Fate now.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Another Skull Torch. Nice. Hey, Marowak. Maybe I should give him some part upgrades. Maybe. Show me the spirit thing. Well, it's not quite what I wanted. The Pendant of Might. All minions gain 10 vigor until the battle ends. The Iron Heart. Iratus gains 25 wrath at the beginning of battle. And the Tempered Blade. All minions gain 6 attack until the battle ends. Did the old-fashioned way back then. I was not as bothered about new minions. Oh, I was. I wanted them all. Like Pokemon.
Toss it with the rest.
And I guess we're just going to go double sack. Dampier Elite Barbarian, Swordsman, and Elite Crossbowman. Really? Okay. Well. I'm just gonna go. There we go. Yoink. Yeah, poke Marowak, it's fine.
Death predestined.
Don't think about touching anyone else. Just poke Marowak. Maybe at the end of the turn, if she doesn't do her counter, maybe I can kill her. Blood. I need blood. Alright, sweet. Ow. Well, unideal situation here.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I should have used Fate. I don't know why I held it. Well, I do. I'm a greedy little boy. But I shouldn't have held it. The Infestant's like, I bear more gifts. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Perish
Ooh. Cowardice. Wait, what was this? Before the beginning of their turn, deal stress damage to all allies equal to 20% of their current remaining sanity. Oh, that's not very impressive.
Death predestined.
Yeah, see, I restore all my mana anyway. I don't know why I held it. Should not have. Imagine if I had double infested, double bound column. I don't even know if that would be good, but it would be funny.
Death predestined.
Ooh. Getting a little loose with these,
Terror.
These executes here. Betrayal. Yeah, kill your ally. Do it. Betrayal. Kill it. Yes. Well, I mean, he's not going to do any damage, but... You both suck. Fine, I'll do it. 8 curses. I didn't even execute for that. It didn't deserve an execute. Then I exhausted my teams out.
Suffering ends, your service begins.
Yup. I'm still kind of sad that there are some minions that you just cannot use on Eternal Harvest. Well, if you want to win.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead care not for morale.
Oh, I didn't name it again. Punished for forgetting the tradition. What is out of it today? Like which they can all be used? Well, that's not what I meant. I know what I said, but it's not what I meant. Did her arm just go inside of her? Okay. That's fine. They're probably going to hit her, so I could just do this. It's unfortunate the bard's hiding back here in the corner. But that's what bards do. Just gonna cocoon. Hopefully they just punch her and we all move on. Do you plan to make a minion tier list? I didn't have any intention of doing so.
My kingdom comes.
I do feel as though there are some minions that are not particularly good on the harder difficulties. But as next game pointed out, any of them can be used in the right circumstance. Did her arm just go inside of her? Probably should have finished that thought, huh?
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Oh, well. See, now it's out here normally. Where arms are supposed to be. Smack. This is kind of problematic. This is an awkward position to be in. The bard is just hiding there in the corner. And I can't do anything about it for now.
Death predestined.
Hopeless. And all I can do is hope that I can maneuver these things around. Yeah, the knight gets stronger, by the way. This is the 2-position unit for this floor, and he gets stronger every turn, every time he gets hit. I think I can remove it, though. This isn't the ideal way to be doing this. Okay, we can get back in position now. I can do some damage with this.
This will be your end.
Yeah, that was not a very fun pushback. And the bard buffing and him scaling and life suffering. But I mean, alright. Lady.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Position. You and me, lady. We've got a lot to talk about. Come here. We have a lot to discuss. And none of it is good. She's obviously Priscilla from The Witcher. Well, now she's gonna be dead. So. That is kind of sort of undesirable. Ha. Okie dokie. Yoink. Well, this was a fight. This is probably the hardest fight we had on this floor. It's always the elite gargoyle. I love going stress build on this floor, but I also hate the constructs. And I do realize that I could have at any point in time just swapped in Jon Snow. And this wouldn't have been as miserable, probably.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
But hey, brute forcing things is fun sometimes. Except when it doesn't go your way. We want 35 luck. Attack. I should probably stop scaling this and start scaling other things like defense. Wonder what that's like. Okay, we have our sacrifice ready. Whoa. We already have the Widow thing. What is it that heals you on kill? That is the Reaper. When the Reaper gets a killing blow, it restores 10% to itself, 10% vigor to itself and all minions, and that is the minion's vigor itself. So Karen gains 100 or 10, Catapult gains 10, Scuttle gains whatever, and Marowak gains like 20 something, 22. It's one of the reasons the Reaper is so damn good, because he just provides that sustain that is not the easiest thing in the world to have. On top of this, the Relentless Evil. If we have 75 Wrath, we gain 5 Vigor at the start of a minion's turn, which is... It's not much, but it's something. Any tiny bit of sustain can help push you through to the very end. The good effect, it is a marvelous effect. So we have a double Elven Ranger, Dompier, and an Elite Elven Scout. The elves have brought their best to protect the boss. The boss, I have double book.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previous.
I need to make sure that I get better sleep before I stream Iratus next time. How many just small mistakes have I made? Don't answer that question, it's too many. This is concerning. Oh, but she's gonna shoot. Okay, that's fine. She's shooting Karen. Karen has plenty of blocking wards. If she doesn't...
Death predestined.
If she doesn't enter her stance, we're fine.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
And she's dead. But if she does enter her stance, that's fine and she lives one more turn. Alright, nice. She's dead. Berserk, double dead. Where do I go then? Double hell? I guess same thing for the Elite Scout, huh? Nope, not same thing. You need a regular sleep schedule for that to work? I actually have a regular sleep schedule now, sort of, kind of. It's not a good one, but it's semi-regular, which is much better than whatever the hell was happening before, sort of. The good old days of when it was like 24 hours in between streams. Like when one stream ended, like 24 hours from then, like the next stream would pretty much start. Because my schedule was just
ashes to ashes,
non-existent.
Dust to dust.
And now I rather consistently start at 6 a.m. But the sleep quality is not there. My body is like, what do you mean you're actually on a schedule? Why would you do this? If you didn't want an answer, you shouldn't have asked. Yeah, I know. I'm just afraid that, see, it would take you too long to type it. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. Definitely not
Death predestined.
my mental state after seeing all of it. Unlucky. And panic. He heals all on field, tons of health. Yep. The Reaper is good. On top of that, he has an Execute that scales off both missing sanity and vigor, so he was like the puzzle piece that fit together mixed damage builds. I mean, the Shade could do it before. Sort of. This is gonna hurt. That wasn't bad, I thought it was gonna be. I guess the original Void Claw iteration was pretty strong, huh?
Mine is the winning side.
That was pretty good at mixed damage builds. It heals all, yeah. And you're getting up at before 3 a.m.? Yep. Press X for down. Where are you from? I am in the middle of the United States of America. In a state called Illinois. Boom. 180 hit points. Probably should have checked what I need, huh? Although... Hey, here's an abomination that has a free level 23 brain in it. Alright. Triple crystals, huh? I haven't fought this guy in a long time.
It embellishes my undead features.
Maybe the Cursed Grimoire? The totems can't be dotted, can they, from Venom? They're immune to debuffs, I think. Time to gamble and get more good parts. I could gamble. There's no reason not to. Not much of a reason to gamble either. TPS already pretty strong. Time for some popcorn and some tissues. Maybe a stress ball. We're near FOD. We got halfway to FOD. Actually, can I force FOD? I shouldn't do this.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
I could probably force it if I sacked a bunch of stuff, but I don't want to do that. I need to keep funneling for the Spirit Spear. So, actually, the question is, do I want some potions? Probably, right? Trying to remember exactly how this fight goes. Wait, doesn't he interrupt stances? I'm just gonna check. Hello, this is the boss. Removes all debuffs from self. Well, that's annoying. Yep, he interrupts stances. Okay. So if I wanted... I guess it doesn't matter, right? Even if he interrupts the cocoon. Doesn't matter that much. He's a cheater. I did remember that bit, yeah. So how do I make a potion that recovers from cheating? Can I? Honestly, Stoke the Flames would probably be really good right now. He removes all debuffs from himself. But Potion of Vulnerability could still just be good. I remember tapping the totems was kind of, not the key, but important. What does this look like? It looks like shite.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
Let's do that. Okay. Actually, doesn't this do like 20% to bosses? If you fully upgrade it? Hold on, do I have to stress bomb him? Ah. That could be funny. What if I just do that? He's cheating, so I'm going to cheat. Well, I'll see how long it takes. Okay, what did I need for this? Fear Vial. Dust, Skull, Ecto. We'll see if I get lucky in here.
Behold my work.
Probably not. I will accept rares. I wish there was a talent that increased your alchemy chances, or like an item or something. I don't want to do too much gambling here. Which I know, shocker.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
I almost don't even want to use the legendary Ecto on this. Could be funny though. Look how he's Ectos.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Okay. I'm not going to use the legendary Ecto. I'm sure we'll find a use for that.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Here we go. This is fine. Use Giga Potions too. Based on Iratus' level, higher the better. Giga Potions, what? Oh, is that a mod? That would be fun if it scaled with your level. It would also... It pretty much incentivizes you further to boost your level, which is what you should do anyway. Okay. We're going to go with this. I don't think bosses can be inspired, because they can't go insane, right? So I could bring in something else over this, but...
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Alright. We have, like... It doesn't matter. It's fine. We have so much Wrath Generation. Okie dokie. OG party is still alive. The original was this with a Black Widow over the Infested. And then I put an Unfrozen, and we do have the Unfrozen still. But we have an Infested in here. We're doing a bit of split damage shenanigans. Good fun, good fun. And now we're going to take on the third boss. Just like with the first... Oh, wait, no. This is the original third floor boss. Well, original launch third floor boss, because the fourth floor boss used to be here. In early access. But anyway, here we go to the Monster Slayer. Monster hunting is a pretty difficult job, chiefly due to the fact that the damn blighters are becoming quite rare in this day and age. The Monster Slayer has lived for so long that he has since switched to hunting more humanoid targets, as they are more plentiful and pay just as well. However, that does not mean that he has gotten rusty. Retirement may be just 100 years away now, but until then, he can cut up abominations with the best of them. And it turns out, the switch from slaying living, breathing humans to the undead is not a particularly difficult one. Percent of better transmutation is based on Iratus' level. Okay. Yes. And parts. You should infested? You sure do. Good old catapult. So this is the Monster Slayer. We kind of peeked at his Humanorium token because I forgot what he did. But he's annoying. Oil the blade. Every successful attack removes all buffs from the target. Great. He does not escape. Performs an additional action after each minion turn. And Ignition, Curse, and Spider Venom effects trigger only on his main turn. Now, he is standing next to 3 sources stones. The Source of Vigor, the Source of Magic, and the Source of Wrath. When you hit them, you restore the appropriate thing. It just can't be triggered by magic. Oh, that's probably Iratus' spells. Alright, well. Ow. Turn 1.
Ooh, this will do nice.
I think he's going to remove this at the start of his turn, but that's okay.
Death predestined.
Bop. Actually, you know what? I just forgot about this. I remembered how I killed him before. And I might do it again. Well, we'll do this.
Will do nicely.
Yeah, removing debuffs really is unfortunate. And you just removed that, okay. Not even worth doing that.
The hand of pestilence.
I'm gonna have to fate.
My hordes are without number.
Well. Ooh. Okay, I remember how I did this. But I'm gonna do it this way again. I'm gonna use the Grimoire of Wrath, but that's okay. Or lose it. Wait, why is the infested... Ooh, good. Okay.
Death
Bye.
has been denied.
Bye.
Now.
So here's how I killed him in the past. You ready? This is gonna be funny. In the past, as you saw, he gets a turn every time you do something, and it is quite impeccably rude. So, saves coming a classic tactical decision indeed. So the way that I got around that is by YOLO Solo. And I've been wondering, what on earth type of YOLO Solo can survive him? Well, there is one. The Headhunter. Who is just a pretty good YOLO Solo, actually. We can even do some gambling. It was armor, dust, double weapon. Do I even have the... I can do some gambling.
Skeleton will clean up
Not
this
much,
mess
though.
later.
Ooh. Are you worthy of a legendary one, though? I don't know if I should give you a legendary one. And because I have the YOLO Solo item, I might as well use it, right?
It's no gold,
Wow.
but it will do.
Okay. No Headhunter. That's more cheesy than an airstrike on a craft factory? Well, then prepare for the cheese. This feels wrong, to give him double legendaries, and I'm really just going to use him for one fight. I'm sure we'll find other uses for those.
There will be a mountain of human heads when I'm done.
So... Boop. I don't really want to give him the Mutant Claw. I don't really want to give him the Burning Blood. Sure. We'll give him our 21 brain. That's fine. Oh, what have I done? I need to give him the Mechanical Eye. Just kidding, I don't. Because he has this. 6, 12, 18. Does he have any evasion? This is some tactical. I'm going to pick up Bountiful Hunty, or Profitable Bounty, so we can repurpose him later if we so desire.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Abundant Harvest. Doesn't miss, doesn't spend an action. Intimidating Rage, so that we can remove all block and ward. I don't mark, I'm sure.
I expect results.
I usually go with Jagged Hook to stun. The first... Oh, you get to pick with this one. Okay, that's why. Sure. Attacks 2 random enemies. This one is attacks 2 random enemies. Chosen position and next one in line. 6% of immediately kill, huh? Okay, sure. What is it? Did his vigor always upgrade at 10? I don't think it did. That feels new. Just do that real quick. Some attack. Sure. Sure. There's gonna be a little bit of evasion that I can't keep up with, but that's probably fine. I usually don't use the Headhunter at all without the Mechanical Eye. There we go. You're gonna dislike the video, just you wait, and then switch back to... Back and forth, huh? There was a bug. Wasn't there a bug on YouTube where if you did that, both would count or something? I don't remember. Anyway. Cheese bot. Alright. Ready for the cheese of the gods? That one.
Fetching.
Maybe Archmage? Maybe? Sure.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
We're gonna YOLO solo this dude, I believe. The reason why YOLO solo works on him is because, well, he has one turn. Oh no. Wow. Did he have the oil that makes it so... Oh. Well, maybe YOLO solo doesn't work on him. Maybe we're not going to get a chance to YOLO solo. We're not going to get a chance to YOLO solo.
You only delayed the inevitable.
What? Huh. That went very bad. You had a good laugh. That's not what happened last time I did this. Well, okay, fine. I'll kill him the old-fashioned way. At least I got two of my things back.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
If you hit all 5 of the things, it spawns it, right? Or it works, counts. He removes all debuffs, which includes the venom. I'm utterly furious I'm having to watch this on mute right now. The reactions must be something. I'll go get that stress ball. Okay. I can't think of... The only things I can think of are to go all in on the potion thing. And, push for FOD. I don't want to use too many more resources, though. Any AAA game would give you the minion back and give you an apology note. Can I do this with just a different approach? I can nerf his damage, but then he'll just remove it next turn, which is pretty rude. I'm probably just gonna have to stress bomb him, which means I can't really use the Karen. I wish I could completely skip a minion's turn. Sorrow. Iratus says no to the weak. The Abomination probably won't help me here. I have... Okay. This is the only plan I have. It's time for a stress bomb. We'll put on the thing that makes it so we take 25% less damage. And then I'll just bomb him. We'll just stress bomb him. Wonder how blind would do. Well. Does he ignore armor? He can, yeah. Doesn't he have like 3 buffs that he can apply to himself? And one of them ignores armor, ward, and block.
It embellishes my undead features.
I don't have the alchemist ring. Okay. Alright, you sods. This one recovers Vigor and Sanity based on the damage he deals. Start the bomb, I guess.
Rivers will run red. Death predestined.
Wait, did he? Oh, you... Move forward. Move forward. Thank you.
Ah, your frail bodies fail.
He would take 12. Is this? Yeah, okay, that's the remove the buff one. Okay, he didn't actually remove her from the stance this time. I wonder if I should smack this. Or this one. Of course. Okay. The only thing I can think of right now is that the Black Widow is not ideal to be here. She's kind of just in the way. Kind of want the Source of Vigor, and I kind of don't. I wonder how the Scythe of Oblivion interacts with the Source of Vigor.
This
well,
will do nicely.
Let's see, I guess.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
If I can live for 3 turns, maybe I can do. Maybe I can get it down with. A current plan here. I wish I could do anything with you from here, Black Widow. Because, spoiler alert, I can't.
This will do nicely.
That was a crit. What is this? Okay.
Death predestined.
All I need to do is live for 1 more turn. Oh, he has the oil that ignores block. Uh-oh. Can I stun him? YOLO? He's immune. Okay. Oh. Holy shit, did I do it?
Death predestined.
Oh, we did it!
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
I do not want to fight him on a higher difficulty. The Bride is very consistent. Her ultimate's a full heal. Oh, the Bride's AoE attack. Our level 4 Bride. I thought about it for a little bit. Note to self though, do not bring the Black Widow. Like honestly, this might have just been better. I don't know. Just not have the Black Widow at all. But hard to say. Easy, not even close? Yeah, not even close. Have you done him on EH2? I think I fought the other one on EH2. I can't remember. I've cleared EH2 up to the Grand Magister. But anyway, it's time to pick up the Finger of Death, the most powerful ability in the game.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
And it looks like Marowak can get more vigor. Scuttlebutt? What are you up to, Scuttlebutt? You have maxed vigor. Very proud of you. He's R2? Yeah. I think I did okay. I don't remember how I killed him, though. It's been a while. I ended up dying on the Grand Magister. I just didn't have anything for him. Because I tried something cheeky and it didn't pan out in the end. Just more dread? More damage? More win? For Karen? Probably just holds. Probably. We have 124 Digger Souls. Probably worth saving that to get the final excavation upgrade. Considering how much gambling I've done lately. And how much more there is to do.
Behold my work.
I don't want to sacrifice an armored plates, but I do have 3 of them. Okay. Only double or triple Bone Golem is 100% win, but it's very sad to do that. Yeah. No kidding. I can't believe the YOLO Solo Headhunter got smacked down. Because I'm pretty sure I just, like, effortlessly soloed him with, like, that before. Give some Widow some block, then she can attack before going to Cocoon. Can she get block? No, she cannot. She cannot get block. Because it would be very good if she could. She just has to get it from Marowak. But she is faster than Marowak. Quite a bit. Baseline of... Or she has 9 and he has 5. We could improve that. Good old Marowak. Would you like some more parts? He's been here the whole time. But I don't want to do much more gambling. Because I've done a lot of it. Okay. Well. My friends. I think that is where I'm going to call it. Because last time I got halfway through just like this. Although I was way more tired last time. Which means... Which is hard to believe. But then, the second stream, we just did the rest of it. So, I think stopping halfway through is a good point to stop. So we killed the Monster Slayer. We've pretty much had this whole team just with like this third slot here has been going in and out. But it's been carrying us pretty well. I've been happy with the results. And we'll pick up where we left things off in a few days. There is a new game coming out soon on the 12th called Huntdown, and that'll be showing up soon. There was a poll on the channel, there still is, to whether you would like to see Pathfinder Kingmaker. It would be completely blind because I know nothing about that game. So feel free to let me know. We could start that as well. And of course, we're still continuing Dragon Age because that's my favorite game of all time, pretty much. One of them. So the armor thought, Block on the Widow sounds nice. It does sound nice, and that's why they didn't give it to us. It is kind of weird that I think there's characters like this who have restricted upgrades, and then there's this guy. The Reaper's just like, who cares? You can have one. You can have some of everything. It's fine. But this is a DLC character, so it kind of makes sense. Is the A-Bomb the same way? No, the A-Bomb has some restrictions as well. He can't get armor and resistance. Poor A-Bomb. It's okay, Stitches. It's okay. You just use a sharpened bone on the Black Wit, or the Black Widow. Oh, the Bride of Iratus, yeah. Yeah, I've done that once. It was pretty fun. It did get kind of boring, though. But anyway, thank you all for joining me. This is the beginning of the Eternal Harvest climb. Well, 2, 4, 5, you know it is. And I'll see you next time to finish off the other half. Thanks again for joining. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.